All right.
We're going to monitor it. And if it's still taking a long period of time to be completing frames, players are going to be warned, both of them. So just be mindful of slow play. We've had a few matches that we probably could have warned the players. We haven't, but we're going to start doing that now at this stage. So be mindful of that, everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards. We are back again, almost set for play today. So, as I said, I am your grateful host, Rob Richards. We are live once again here at the Corner Bank, Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This is going to be the last 8 matches in the round of 32 to start the day off. Then we'll move around to the rounds of 16, and I think we might get to the quarterfinals today. And in doing so, we are going to be right in the thick of things here. So our opening match, as I mentioned yesterday, should be one heck of a match, a banger of a match, as it were, between former Canadian champion and Matt Toshieri. Now, these two played an exhibition match 33 years ago in Mississauga at the Executive Snooker Club, which you can see in its entirety on our YouTube page. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome back as we start our day here live at the Canadian Snooker Championships. So you see one of our tournament directors and volunteers, Anita Chan, taking some photos. And then we will be underway, folks. As I said, we are in the heart of it now, aren't we? Alan Whitfield with an amazing high break in his first match in the group stage of 1-3-5, setting the tone for this event. Welcome back, Colin and Christopher Farrington. Thank you so much for coming back here today. As I mentioned before, we are in the thick of it now. So here we go, frame one. We are underway. Alan to break. Not Alan's best break, but it's going to give Matt Toshieri an early opening here, this long red bottom right-hand corner to kick things off. Where's this red going? Wow. What a way to start the match with a fluke to kick things off. Could that be a sign of things to come? Well, we will see. Well, Matt missed the first opening red, but he got lucky. Traveled across the table, kicked one in. Now, for those of you asking, I do not know where I'm going to be tomorrow, if I'm going to be doing it remotely or live on location at the venue. I'm doing my best to arrange transport, let's say. And I would love to be there just to make this the best possible. If not, we will get through it together. I promise you that I will give you all my best each and every time from the first ball to the last ball. While this match is in the beginning stages, James Power and versus Robin Peterson, Floyd Ziggler versus Hussein Rahimi, our 2025 senior Canadian champion Phil Snake faces Dan Besonette, Tony Renda against last year's Canadian Open champion Wei Gao, or Carter as we know him, Everett Ling versus Monte Carlo's own Frank Amarante, Sahil Naar versus Manitoba Open champion Blake Martel, Amar Sadik versus Charlie Brown. So a lot of great matches going on right now. And this is our main feature match of the morning. Matt Toshieri at the table, just missing that brown. Should have potted it. He's run out of position, so nothing given back to Allen here in this opening frame. And yes, it's still best of 5 in this round of 32 match. So yes, this is still the round of 32. We finished 8 matches in the round of 32 yesterday, last night, where we saw an incredible finish to the day with Francois Normand versus Mikhail Vizina in a very long 5.5-hour match, going right down to the wire. Mikhail Vizina coming out on top with the win. So we have just started another super chat goal of 5. You can purchase a super chat to help us reach our goal of 5 in any amount to help show your appreciation and support. Thank you all for being here. Once again, I am your humble host, Rob Richards, here at the CBSA Canadian Open Snooker Championships. We are live once again from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Set for another full day of action. As I mentioned, this is a rematch, 33 years in the making. Alan Whitfield, Matt Toshieri. Alan just marking the spot of the white as Matt's coming off side cushion layup to this red on the bottom cushion. It's close, but it's not there. Welcome, Bonnie, and welcome, Douglas. Great to see you back. Well, that's all right, Bonnie. Thank you very much. I'm going to say it because you're here. Whatever the case may be, we will muddle through. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are all having a wonderful morning. Thank you for spending your Saturday morning here with us. And this truly is a feature match, one that I am excited for. Half-hearted attempt there from Mr. Whitfield. You know, there's a pot on to bottom left corner. And the black will pot to the bottom right corner, so interesting moment here for Matt. Coming to us from Thunder Bay, Ontario. Alan, as we know, is from the GTA, the Greater Toronto area, of course. Couldn't quite see the potting angle, played it nicely, got the white back to the top cushion. So I hope everything sounds okay, everything working well so far. We will leave it here. We're not going to make any adjustments. You know, as the old saying goes, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I can see this being a tactical battle to start things off anyway. Both players and us will be waiting to see who makes that first mistake. Well, Matt played that rather well. Had to catch it thin, and he did. Can Allen return the favor here, or is there a pot on that very red to the bottom left corner? Well, Allen looking to pot himself out of trouble here. Would love to get position on a color. The reds are open. Well, the first one doesn't go for him. Well, half chance here for Matt. Red just above the white will pot to that right middle. Welcome, Robert Bruce. No, Roland, I am comfortably at home with my hot cup of tea. Thank you very much. Yes, Bill Martin, this is going to be another fantastic day of snooker here at the Canadian Championship. Matt's in with a chance, wants the white to go. Oh, and I think he's not too bad on this second red from the bunch of pink and two reds just to the left. Should be able to nicely pot this red bottom left corner, swing the white back up to the blue. Now, he wants to make sure he's on the top side of the blue, of course, but there is a red near the green spot in the bulk end. And he is on the top side, so Matt looking good thus far this morning. since it's early mornings, we might have the bandwidth to go with a better quality stream for a little while anyway. If it gets a little glitchy, we will switch it back. But so far, so good. Leslie Morton, Chris Wood is still around. He does frequent this venue, the Corner Bank. And he still plays, but not very often, I don't think. Matt Tosheri at the table, not looking too bad in the early goings of this opening frame. I believe Matt is looking for a long extended rest. May have to borrow one from another table. And the red finds a way. Has he gone far enough? I really don't think he has, folks. Alright, so we had a little bit of a glitch, so you know what? We're just going to reduce it ever so slightly. Just to balance things out. Try and keep a smooth, consistent stream as best we can here. Matt, possible long blue, top right corner. Doesn't go, and he's left one on for Alan Whitfield. That one red in the bulkhead, top right corner. Matt leading this opening frame, 23-4, 19 in front now. But Alan with a great opportunity to get in. But he's going to require a good putt on this green to gain position on a color, as the yellow and the green will not putt. So much so, he's not even looking at the red in the bulkhead. Bit of a stretch. So Allen with this long red, stretching a little bit to the bottom left corner. Oh, nice putt. Oh, he's nicely, just about perfect on this brown. Not a lot to do with the white here to gain position on his next red. So you could see that lead from Matt. Well, it could evaporate rather quickly here. Allen trying too much to hold for the black. Forgot about the pot. Just caught the upper knuckle. And that just might give Matt Toshieri a little bit more confidence in this first frame, knowing that his opponent, Allen, is not quite there just yet. So Matt getting away with one there. Allen only able to score 5. Wants the white to go, and it won't. So he won't have black or blue. He's going to have to find a safety in the bulk end. Now, with that red in the bulk end, it's going to complicate matters just a little bit. Good morning, Kumar Dar from India. Welcome, my friend. Oh, Matt's played that well. He's got coverage on that red in the bulk end, I believe. Al will have a quick look. If you can see it, it's the thinnest of edges. And he's okay. Matt needs a bit of luck here. Wants this red to go. Well, the red ended up right in the middle of the table, so it's very possible. Choice of pockets here likely be the bottom right corner, but he also may choose for the right middle. So Matt's giving him options, but Allen, this is not easy being hampered by that yellow, of course. Now, where's this red going? Well, Allen with a slight raise of the hand knows he got a little lucky there. A little fortunate. But he may or may not like his next one here, folks. Matt is a very, he's a good, well, he's a great player. Good thinker, has a great mind for the game. Erlen, I think when playing shapes, the best thing to leave yourself options. If you can play to an area, when you can't, leave yourself options. That's always best. So, early goings of this opening frame, Matt Toshieri leading Alan Whitfield now 24-12. Only 12 points separate these two. Again, another near miss from Allen. Not quite settled in just yet. Matt must take advantage of this. There's a thin snick of this red at the bottom right corner. It will pot, it will cut. Won't be able to control the white. Might have to play it with a bit of pace, of course. Good attempt. And he's not bad. But like I said, Matt's got to take advantage of every opportunity that he gets from Allen, as he's not going to get many as this match progresses. And as we've seen, Allen's missed a few already in this frame that he should have got. But if Matt allows Allen to get going, he's going to be tough to beat. And it's only a best of 5, so it's a short match here in the round of 32. So Allen just trying to work out his best course of action here. Well, Allen cut that one a little too thick. White finding that bottom right corner. He's pushed the red over the bottom left corner. Allen's made a few errors and mistakes in this frame already. Trailing Matt Tosheri by 16 now, 28-12. Yeah, Matt needs a color here for sure. And he's hit that one rather slow. So Matt does not have position, not ideal position, but more importantly, he's still got control of the frame. So Allen will be okay with this, as he knows he's gotten away with one here. Matt only able to score one. Matt trying to block off any path to bulk on the right side, and he's done so quite nicely here. So Allen has a thin red. And once again, he's potted the white, but this time the red went in as well. Things not looking good for Allen Whitfield at the moment. So 21 the difference now. And Allen has left Matt with a shot to nothing here. Allen is, well, he's got unlucky. Good putt there by Mr. Tosheri. And would you look at this, Matt's nicely on the brown to that top right corner. A red waiting for him by the pink to the bottom left corner as he comes around just to have a look. Manette, good morning and welcome. Uh, the next event, um, the next event that I know of that I'll be bringing to you, hopefully, is the PAPSA Pan Am event, Seniors and Open, which is going to be from Sacramento, California, late August. I believe it's August 31st. 31st, pardon me. Actually, let me have a look. Nope, August 30th that the Pan Am Seniors event starts, and then that will conclude. And the following day, so it'll be the same week, will be the Seniors Pan Am and the Open event. So that'll be late August, early September. Now, if there's any other events that pop up in between now and then, absolutely I will bring it to you if I can. Matt jumping out to a 38 to 12 point lead in this opening frame. Alan's going to leave another red on. Things are not going Alan's way just yet. Manette upcoming event in Toronto, not that I know of. So Matt is red along the bottom cushion. Tricky. Could go wrong, but it doesn't. So Matt just potting the red, maintaining control of the frame. Playing tight and tough here. So since we got people joining us, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Rob Richards, once again. We are here live at the Corner Bank from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. This is a round of 32 match between Matt Toshieri and Alan Whitfield in the CBSA Canadian Open Snooker Championship. So 3 reds remaining. Matt leads Alan 39 to 12, 27 in front. Also, ladies and gentlemen, there is a super chat goal of 5 available. You can click on that goal, help us achieve that goal. Help show your support and appreciation. Thank you all for being here. We will be here all day as long as there is snooker going on. I will bring that to you. Well, Alan finally played that safety back up the table without potting the white this time. Alan, as you can tell by body language, doesn't seem too happy with the leave. And you can also, ladies and gentlemen, follow along with any of the live scoring matches currently in play on cloudsnooker.com. You can also see the knockout draw, the brackets. Well, Matt's got to say he's gotten away with one here, I think. Alan won't mind. He's got to path it back to that target area in the bulk behind the colors up there. He's a good weight. He's got a good cue ball. That's not a bad return from Mr. Toshieri, ladies and gentlemen. Matt working hard to maintain that 39 to 12 point lead here. Well, this certainly hasn't been the most attacking frame. Well, Matt in the lead 40 to 12 now. 28 in front. 2 reds remaining. Coming closer to that line here. Generally, first frames of the day can be a little on the slower side. But I do expect that to change. Maybe not here. You know, instead of saying slow, it's not that it's slow. It's more tactical, and this tactical is part of the game. And considering what these gentlemen are playing for, don't disagree with their method of play here at all. Where's that cue ball going? Well, it's going right into that top right corner at the bottom of the bag. Yeah, Colin, the table has been well maintained. It's brand new cloth on every table, all 8 tables for this event. So good on Jim and John for doing that. Still Allen trailing by a fair amount. 26, 2 reds remaining. Matt's got again, Allen's left him a safety opportunity here. Not a pot, but a good safety. Play off the left side of the red, get the white back into that bulk area. That's not too bad. There's a pot on that same red, the bottom left corner, should Allen choose it. But he's going to be positionally challenged. Absolutely. Thank you, Christopher. I don't say it with as much gusto or oomph as Mr. Virgo, but yeah, you know, we steal the word or a line or two here and there. Gotta have a little bit of fun. Leslie Martin, you kind of answered your own question, but it is the Canadian Open. So anybody can play. Now, what I can tell you is that in the provincials, in the Ontario Association, the top 4 in the Ontario's, the top 4 in the Ontario Championship final, so the 4 semifinalists get their entries paid for into the Canadian Championship. All other entries are, it's open to anybody who wants to play, really. Good morning, Eric Zhao. Hello, Thallium T. This is the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Well, Allen with another miss. You know, this could be Matt's moment. Matt, well, I gotta say, he's a rather tall gentleman. I've known him for many, many years. He's a gentle giant, as it were. So Matt with a 24-point lead will update with the points he's made thus far. So all Matt needs is this color and the last red put us to snookers required in this opening first frame. And Dan Besonette is jumped out to a 1-frame lead over Phil Snake. Floyd Ziggler 1-0 over Hussein Rahimi. Edward Lang 1-0 over Frank Amarante. Blake Martel has won the first opening frame versus Sahil Naar. Charlie Brown, 1-0 over Amar Sadik. James Power is also leading that match 1-0 over Robin Joseph Peterson. So all those matches, scores, stats available at cloudsnooker.com. As we watch Matt attempt frame ball. Paco Star, I believe it was 250 or 275 in about runs there for the Open. Well, Matt looking very good to take this first opening frame. I believe he will. Allen has got to cut back if he can, try and limit the unforced errors. All Matt's been able to do this first frame is capitalize on those errors from Allen. So he needs to improve his game a little bit. But Matt has had more of the table time. Good solid putt. Able to open up his cue arm a little bit. So yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, we had another record-breaking day. For the second day in a row, we were over 14 hours of live streaming. And the viewership just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Over 6,000 views yesterday, about 6,200. And congratulations, Matt Tosheri now leads this match 1-0. We will not cut away. We will stay here. So over 6,000 views. Thanks to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your support and your appreciation. The players are absolutely loving it. So this is day 4 of the Open Championship. Second frame, Matt to break here versus Alan Whitfield. Matt now leading, of course, as you just saw, 1-0. Both players had some errors in that opening frame. Matt able to capitalize on Alan's mistakes. So both players looking to tighten things up here in the second as we move forward. So ladies and gentlemen, settle in, put your feet up, sit back and relax, and simply enjoy, have some fun on this Saturday morning of our championship event. We have another full day of action and another day tomorrow being Championship Sunday. Question still remains, however, will we crown a returning champion, or will we see a new champion emerge out of this field, which we started with 64. We're now down through the group stages with 32 remaining. Well, after last night, 24 remaining. This is the last 8 matches going on right now in that round of 32. Good solid pot, but is not able to hold for the block. Cannot go into the bulk area with that red just past the yellow. But he could just tuck up to the bottom side of the block here. Or off the block into the bunch. But if he tucked up to the bottom side of the block, it would be difficult for Allen to hit the open red. That's exactly what he's going to do here. Well, Allen come back to the table. Be grateful that he's only down 1 point. But he's down a frame, so he's going to need to tighten things up. Wow. This will tell you how Matt's feeling. This pot may be on to left middle. No, Matt trying to hide the white by the block. Didn't quite get it, however. Did hide the one he played on, but the one just past the yellow, the top left corner, Allen's having to look at the putting angle. And I think it's on. It's there. Allen not quite comfortable yet. But he's going to have a go. Well, I don't think he could get to the putting angle as we thought he could. So just trying to keep the white in the top end of the table. And I gotta tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Alan Whitfield is an absolutely incredible player. He's won this event. He's won the Ontario event. He has a 135 total clearance, 15 reds and out. In this event this year, in his first match. So he certainly knows what it takes to get things done. He's just not cueing as good as he has been. So we will see how that will progress. If Matt can keep the pressure on, he will be a favorite here. So Matt, because of where the white was tucked up to that cushion, just putting the black, secure the 8 points. In great position to put the white back in the bulk area as he continues to, well, or tries rather to make less mistakes and capitalize more on Allen's mistakes, trying to get Allen to force the issue. Well, that could have been a lot better, but it's not bad. Allen's having issues with the long ball. Doesn't have to play the pot, could play an aggressive safety, open the reds, put Matt in trouble now behind the back of the bunch, in the bulk end, the bulk colors rather. But this red, bottom left corner, needs to steady himself, hold together. Wow, and he's missed that by a fair amount. Al's just not there at the moment. Undoubtedly, he'll be sitting in his chair right now for the next few moments, trying to figure that out. You know, sometimes when you're not putting well, you're better off trying to force an error from your opponent. And Matt's playing not too bad, and he's forcing errors from his opponent. And that's pretty much exactly what we've seen here this morning. Well, Alan's going to need to get lucky here. He's not. So again, Matt's got the first real good scoring opportunity here. He's got a red just above the block to bottom right corner. Red to left middle, so he's got options. This is tricky. You know, I'm not so sure about this one. He's going to be pushing the black out of position. Should still pot the red. Well, there we go. This is the opportunity, the chance that Alan has been waiting for. Matt has finally made an error. Alan just, well, he needs to get things moving for himself. Needs to capitalize here. Needs to be on the top side of the blue. Well, I don't think he's there. If anything, I think he's just about, he looks pretty straight on this blue to left center. So Alan's going to pot this blue, draw back just a few inches. Leave himself a red to the bottom right corner. He's going to need the rest, so. Oh, nope. He can comfortably get to it. Needs it to go. Oh boy. Well, did not expect that. It's unfortunate. Alan's going to need to gather himself. Does not want to fall 2-0 down. And we are still early in this second frame. But Matt Toshiri at the table with all the ability and talent to get the job done. Valiant effort. But it didn't go in. So again, he's afforded Alan with another opportunity to get his arm going. So far, Matt's kept Alan at bay. Okay, Allen back in. Good red to right middle. He's nicely on the block. Quite a few reds Allen can get to from this position. Needs to putt. Well, he needs to putt a few balls here. But this is not ideal. He's going to need his extension, the long rest. He's going to need all the utensils here. But this red, the bottom left corner, should be a foregone conclusion pretty much. But as we've seen from both players, really, it's nothing is a gimme. Oh, that's nicely done. So let's see if Allen can still hold himself together. It's a good opportunity to put a good score together in this second frame. Oh, he's made that block quite nice. It's not too bad. He's got a pot on still to the bottom left corner. Just needs to run it in, cue ball off the side cushion, and you'll have great position on the block here. But he's not had the easiest of starts here this morning. Wants the white to stop. Well, I don't believe he was planning to go into the group of reds, but I think he's going to have to now, unless he rolls it through for that red along the cushion. So block the bottom right corner, slight draw to get into the group of four. Well, he's on his way now, folks. Hampered, sure. Putt is pretty much straightforward. So Matt had his opportunity early in this frame, wasn't able to take advantage. But as we've seen, this is snooker. Match play here at the Canadian Championship where anything can happen, folks. Now there was a little stray in that block, so he did have to draw back for one of these two reds, or this red into the right middle. Once again, if you are just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, I am your humble and grateful host, Rob Richards. I will be here all day with you. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada for this 2025 Canadian Open Snooker Championship. We are now in the round of 32. So all 8 matches going on right now are the final matches in that round of 32. So group of 16 to come up following this match. So this match on this table is our feature. This table is pretty much going to be our feature all day long. If there's no play going on this table, I'll take a short break and I'll find more action for you to fill any gaps in play. But when a match starts here, we will come right back to this one. Well, I was out of position on the blue, but he potted a nice green. Now, where's that green gonna go? Well, it's gonna go just in front of the white, off the spot, of course. So Alan is okay, considering he has that red just past the yellow. On a break of 36 now. He's okay, he's nicely on the blue. Good pot. Good position. Alan seems to have come back to his normal ways on a break of 42 now. Bitwise, yes he does. He made that 15 red clearance 135 break in his opening match of the group stages. Unfortunately, it was not on stream. It was not on a table that we could have even have streamed at that moment. But yeah, 135 he has. And he's looking good to clear up here. So this break provided by Alan capitalized on a potting error from Matt Toshieri. Alan has worked, he certainly does Bitwise. He's got all the talent and ability in the world to beat anybody that he faces. It's just a matter of that particular day. Alan's certainly playing a lot better now than he did in the opening of this match. Current break of 61 with 51 still available. I'm going to say it. Century's still on, folks. Not great positionally here, but he's okay with the pink to right middle. With the red waiting for him into the opposite side, left middle. So this frame is well over. This match is now going to be one frame apiece. But Alan on a great break of 69. Now 74, one red remaining. Still 35 on. This red will pass, I do believe, to that top right corner. And the red's there, folks. Century is still on. good pot here on the block to get on the yellow. Wants that white to stop. Not too far. He's okay. Closer to the cushion than he would have liked. That's 82 now once the score is updated. And he just misses the yellow, but this match now all tied up with a current break of 82 from Alan Whitfield. One frame apiece, folks. Stay tuned. We are not going to cut away. We will stay right here for frame 3 in just a moment's time. So frame 3 underway. Sorry folks, had to step away for a brief moment, but I am back. Yeah, Blake Martel is 2-0 over Sahil Naar. Blake has a lot of talent, certainly the ability. But you can never count Sahil out. So this match, third frame, all tied up, 1 frame apiece. Allen with thin red, bottom left corner is on. Won't go, he's gonna leave it on that left cushion. Seems to have got his form back a little bit as we saw with that good 82 break to win that last frame. Good attempt from Matt Tosheri. He's going to leave a red on. Yep, Blake Martel certainly did bit. He won the Manitoba Open just a short time ago. Now, is Allen going to have position? Looking for the blue. I think he's okay. But he has the green to the top right corner as well. Red just above that left center. So Allen could be away here. And that's not going to do it. Good red. Where's the white going to end up? Well, this is going to be a bit of a challenge for position here. From our vantage point, I don't see a red that goes, so he's just going to tuck up behind the yellow here. I will tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this match is being played in good spirits. Allen's just going to mark the spot of the white. Just in case of a foul and a miss, the white will go back to its original spot where it is now. Just short, so Matt will have another go. You know, Roland, Matt is in tough here. Allen is certainly the favorite, but as we've seen, Matt does have the ability and the tools to get the job done. He made an error in that last frame, which allowed Allen that 82 point break to win the frame. But question now is, can Matt open up here with this red to the bottom left corner? Well, if you're going to miss, don't leave anything on, and he really hasn't. Allen in the lead in this third frame, or important frame, 27-2, 25 points in front. So Allen's got a good base to build on. Oh, and that red's come right back into the bulkhead. So a good chance here for Matt to regain control of this frame, trailing by 25. Needs a good solid safety here. Well, that's not too bad. Not potable from this angle. But Allen's going to be doing his best to clear this red. See what he comes up with now. Wow, look at that. What a play that was. Played off the knuckle. Getting the white back into the bulkhead. Matt got it a little thick. Now there's two reds at the top of the bunch. Not quite a plant. Not from this angle anyway. And I don't suspect they'll be there long. So a bit of a back and forth moment. Wow. Well played by Mr. Whitfield. Keeping the pressure on. Matt needs a thin one here. Wants to avoid that right corner. Needs a little more pace. Just a bit short of the mark. This red on bottom left corner. Well, Allen's still not quite there with the long ball. You know, from this position, I think Matt's got to take this red on to the bottom right corner. Wow, would you believe he failed to hit the red? He's going to hit the blue. Definitely will not go back. Allen, same red putt on bottom right corner with the rest. And he's a fair rest player. Wow. Wow, we're being, even I'm surprised at that one. Would you believe it? Tell you what, if I didn't see it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it. But here we are in the third frame. Allen leading by 30, 32-2. Matt with a great scoring opportunity here. You would think he would need to take full advantage of this opportunity. And Floyd Ziggler is taking a 2-0 lead over Hussein Rahimi. So shouldn't have an issue with this putt. He's got a slight angle, just needs to putt it, roll it in, off the bottom cushion, back up for blocking the lower left corner. And he's not bad. Would have been a little better if he was a little bit lower on the block. Give himself a few more options. So Matt blocked the bottom left corner. Needs to put a few balls together here. Well, that's not going to do it. Oh, same position for Allen. He's not going to get many opportunities from Matt. So he needs to capitalize here. Well, these conditions, you know, the players are certainly feeling the pressure a little bit. Good starter for Allen. He's nicely on the blue, get back on his spot. The reds are open. Won't even have to worry about the one red on the bottom cushion, which for him on a normal day wouldn't be an issue either. Well, he's nicely on the red to the bottom right corner to get back up for blue into left middle. Or right middle, that works too. So you got to think at this point, ladies and gentlemen, this frame is at Allen's mercy. Well, I'm not sure, Roland, if the camera, they know they're on, well, they definitely know they're on the stream. They've both been here before. It's just who can capitalize on the other's mistakes. And Carter Wei Gao leads Tony Renda 2-0. So Allen doing well so far. Only on a break at 9, so it's early goings here at this visit. Needs to hold himself together. Well, that's short. Short of the mark, as it were. Should have quite or a few good matches here for you on live stream today, folks. I'm your host, Rob Richards. Thank you all for being here, taking the time out for this championship event on your Saturday morning. Well, Allen seems to be picking the pace up a little bit here in the fourth. And he's perfect on the blue. Not much to do with the white. Pot the blue to left middle. Red waiting for him to right middle. He's got to be thinking about that bunch of reds there just above the black. Needs an angle on his next color here to get into them. Yeah, not too happy with it. So I don't expect him to go into them just here. Wow, he's giving it his best, but you know what? I think he's hampered, but the red to left middle is on to continue this break that now sits at 33. And another good pot. Now, red at the top of the bunch, I can't see from here our vantage point. I don't think it goes. Well, by the green, but positionally he's not there. The red at the bottom of the group of three in that bunch. I had a quick look at. Won't be able to pot it. So we're just going to touch up to this red. Allen with a comfortable 42 to 0 point lead in this important frame that he needs to win to move on to the round of 16. Matt Toshieri, 42 points behind, needs this frame to force a fifth frame decider. This match is 33 years in the making, folks. Past the blue. No, he caught the blue, but he's not too bad. He's okay. Would have preferred to not hit the blue. That white would be on the back cushion. Well, Allen playing tough now. I mean, if Matt gets an opportunity, he's got to take full advantage of it. He's down, but he's not out. Just needs to, well, he can't really afford any more mistakes, really. As I said before, both players should be proud of their accomplishments, no matter who wins this match or who loses this match. To get to this stage after playing for many hours over the last several days. It's very, it's exhausting, not just mentally but physically as well. So Matt may have a pot on here, the bottom right corner, if he can get through the gap. Can't really leave much but the one he's playing on, but he needs a good strike here. Needs to cue it well. Well, not his best effort. So Allen, I'm quite short. We'll have a look at the pot on to that top right corner. Same red Matt just played. Well, Allen's got a little fortunate there with that one. Played the red up and down the table. The white just sitting in the jaws. Half a roll from falling in. Yeah, Matt was really in tough there. Allen forcing issues from his opponent. I mean, even Allen would say he got fortunate to leave the white just there. As I said, half a roll more, that would have been a foul. Unfortunately, I do have to admit things are not looking good for Matt Toshieri in this match. Matt was able to overcome his first few mistakes in the first frame, capitalized on Allen's. Even though Allen still made errors, even in this frame, Matt has not been able to really get going. So things are now open. 58 points in front, 67 on. This red and a color for frame and match. Just going to concentrate on the pot. Hampered by the brown. But any color will do. Doesn't want to take any chances at all. 59 in front, 59 on. This is the Canadian Championship, so good pot. Snooker's required now, folks. Allen would like to capture one or two more reds here at least to put this frame and match to bed. Welcome, Aubrey Glazer. No, there's no referee per se doing this match in person, but there is a referee on site. We call it a floating referee, as there's 8 matches going on right now. So I think Matt is in deep trouble now. 51 on, 69 behind. This red to right middle will keep Matt in his chair. And the crowd knows it. You're right, Christopher. He is going from table to table when needed. 70 points in front. Matt Toshieri concedes this third frame. Allen Whitfield moves on to the round of 16, winning this match over Matt 3 frames to 1. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. I am going to take a quick break, find another match that we can view, and we'll be right back bringing you the most snooker I can. Stay with us, stay tuned, we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another match. This is Phil Snake and Dan Besonette, where Dan Besonette leads this match 2-0. The score should appear on your screen momentarily. So here we go as we continue our live coverage of the 2025 Canadian Open Snooker Championship. Live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Dan Besonette leading this frame over the 2025 Canadian Seniors Champ, Phil Snake. 2-0 here. Has a 21 to 17 point lead, does Dan. With 5 reds remaining. And you can see Tony Renda and Wei Gao just to our left. And that score is 2-0 for Carter, or Wei Gao as we know him. And he leads 77 to 16. So Wei Gao will win that match 3-0. And you got to give it to Phil Snake, ladies and gentlemen, for coming through, winning that Senior Open title. Been playing, this is now day 8 for him of straight play all day long. So it's a long haul. Dan Besonette from Monte Carlo Billiards in Mississauga, Ontario. Playing some really good snooker here this weekend. So that's a foul and a miss, so he'll respot the white and have another go. Feels in tough here, trailing 2-0. Dan Besonette, a very solid player. So as you see, Tony and Carter have shaken hands. Carter wins 3-0. And we'll move on to the round of 16. So Phil Snake in a bit of trouble here in this third frame, trailing 29 to 17. 2 frames down, 12 points behind. Keep in mind, this on a foul and a miss in the open, there is no limit on how many times that white can be replaced. It can simply be replaced until snookers are required. Got a long way to go before that happens. Wow, good hit from Phil. Not gonna like the result too much. Dan has options here. Reds to top left corner of your screen, top right corner of your screen, top middle if he chooses. But obviously the easier pot is this red to the top right corner. Another good solid pot from Mr. Besonette. Looking solid here in the third frame to win the match, 3-0 over the Canadian senior champion. 18 points in front now. And not too happy with his position. He's a great potter. From personal experience, played Dan quite a bit at the Monte Carlo Billiards. He definitely knows what he's doing. Just that white there just run on a little bit too far. And Sahil Naar has clawed 1 frame back, still trails Blake Martell 2 frames to 1. Dan Besonette getting close to that finishing line here. And the pink doesn't go his way. So this red is on to that top left corner of your screen for Phil Snake. Trailing 40 to 17, 23 behind now. So Phil Snake requires everything on the table. And we are just approaching 1,000 views already for today, folks. Thank you very much for your support. There's a super chat goal should you wish to show your support and appreciation. You can click on the super chat, even the super stickers, purchase anything in any dollar amount. Greatly appreciate you all being here. Thank you very much. We will be here all day today. So Phil Snake at the table is giving himself a chance. Down by 19, requires the 6 remaining colors. Black is not in a great position, but it's still potable. But pink to black, well, that will be key. Oh, and he misses the green. Didn't expect it. That green should have been assured. So 17 points down. Only the brown required. Green not on. But the snooker is. Wants that green to, well, played it firm, wants it to stop. Oh my goodness. Well, Phil's got choices here. He can pot the green for sure. Really won't have position on the brown, which he needs. But you're 2 frames down, require the 5 remaining balls. Perhaps 1 ball at a time is the order of the day. Well, he's nudged the block. He's going to leave the green on to that lower left corner of your screen. Dan appears he may have an angle on this green. If not, if it's straight, no, he's playing high on the white. So we're going to run it through. Where's that cue ball going? Well, that's foul. So 13 the difference. Dan still requires the green and brown. But if Phil gets the green and brown and blue, Dan would need the pink and the black. Oh, green's still available. Brown getting tied up to that cushion, not as easily as available as it once was. The Fawns, they certainly can. Sahil and Blake are in the fourth frame. Blake leads that match 2 frames to 1. And all the scores for all the matches currently in play are available on cloudsnooker.com. Question here is, Phil might take this double on. Leaves the white right where the green is. Well, didn't like the double. So he's okay. He played the safety into the bulkhead. Well, unclear if Dan can see the green. Well, he's marking the spot of the white. Well, Fonz, these are happy days for Blake Martell if he wins this match. And for Sahil, looking for one more championship before he leaves for England. So that's a foul and a miss. We'll have another go here. Attempt number 2 from Dan. So already in action, Presley Backus is playing Alan Whitfield. So we will update you there when we can. We will stay here because this match could be over, folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe to this OBSA YouTube channel. This is where the world is watching, folks. And we have a lot of great snooker. Also, if you can, be great if you can share the link to your social media far and wide. This is the 2025 Canadian National Snooker Championship. Will we see a former champion crowned, or will we see a new champion emerge? Edward Ling leads Frank Amaranti 2 frames to 1. Amar, Sadik, Charlie Brown are tied at 1. As I mentioned, Presley Backus just getting underway with Alan Whitfield. Blake Martell still holding that 2 frame to 1 lead over Sahil. and James Power and Robin Joseph Peterson. James Power just now took the 2-frame-to-1 advantage, so they are going into the fourth there. Wow, what's he done? Dan Besonette still in the front by 6, 40-34 here in the third. Pot on to the top middle of your screen. Almost got it, not close enough. Dan has had his chances to win the match here in this frame. Good morning, Qistic. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. We are in the midst of things here in this championship event. Well, Phil got the safety, didn't get the snooker as planned. Quite frankly, if he hit that ball harder, it may have dropped into that bottom right corner. Dan's got to hold tough here. Well, not sure what his plan there is, but he will be snookered behind the pink. But Dan has the top cushion. So it should be an easy hit for Mr. Besonette here. Late in this third frame. Good morning, Hussein Rahimi. And I must congratulate you on a good event. Should be proud of yourself. It's some people don't actually realize what it takes to get out of the group and into the knockout round, so you should be proud of your accomplishment. Well done, sir. I applaud you. So let's have a look. The score updated 38-40 in favor of Dan. Phil requires just the blue and pink now to force a fourth frame. Oh, and he fails to pot the blue. That was his opportunity. Where's the white going? Well, he's got fortunate there, but expect there to be a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball. Or he has a possible snooker behind the pink. Well, I think he's overhit it. Can't quite tell, but this pot Phil will have a look at. Might very well be on to that bottom middle on your screen, of course. Wow, played that with quite a bit of pace. Don't think he needed to. And look at the result he's had. Exhaustion must be setting in for Mr. Phil Snake, mentally and physically. Dan wants that white to go. Will Phil take this pot on the bottom left corner? Hussein Rahimi, you did very well. I know what you're feeling right now, but don't be too hard on yourself. As a player myself, I know that's what we tend to do soon as we finish the match that doesn't go our way. But Floyd is a great competitor. So are you, my friend. And perhaps one day I'll get that match with you. Wow. What a putt from Mr. Besonette. One ball away here. Oh, this is... Wow, this is nasty. Match, frame and match ball, folks. Couldn't be more difficult. But I think he's got to go for it. And it's there, folks. Where's the white? Congratulations, Dan Besonette over Phil Snake, the 2025 Canadian Senior Champ. All right, folks, stay tuned. We are going to take a short break, and we will be right back. What an exciting finish to that match. I am your host, Rob Richards. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more snooker in mere moments. Stay with us. All right, folks, welcome back. We have Vito Puopolo versus Mikel Vizina on our main table here. This is the first frame, and the score should come up on your screens in just a moment. And there we go. So here we go. We're going to keep the action rolling. Vito only in the lead by 1, 4 points to 3. So very early goings here. We saw Mikel Vizina defeating Francois Normand in a marathon of a match late last evening, which took 5.5 hours. So this is a round of 16 match, so it's a best of 7 now. So, as I mentioned, we're going to keep the action rolling. A little bit of static. Internet network is okay, holding strong. So once again, congratulations, Mr. Dan Besonette, winning that match 3-0 over the 2025 Canadian Senior Champion Phil Snake, and thus moving himself into the round of 16. Well, I gotta tell you, Floyd Ziggler is one of the most highly decorated players that we have in Canada, really. So, and I tell you, when I saw Floyd, when Floyd wears that red shirt, you know he means business. If any of you used to follow or still follow golf with Tiger Woods, when Tiger Woods made it to that final championship round, he'd always wear the red shirt. So Floyd seems to be channeling that here today. So I'm sure it was a good match, Hussein. Again, you've done well. And we will see you soon. So Mikel Vizina breaks down at 13, leaving pots on now for Vito Puopolo, a former Canadian champion. Won this event just a few years ago. But the big news at the moment is the 2025 senior champion is now out. Yeah, Nitin is playing great. I mean, I call him the powerhouse Potter, but he's going to be in tough with Floyd. So Vito trailing by 4, 15-11, but he's at the table looking to do some damage now. Wants that white to go, and he's perfect on the high side of the blue. Oh, that's not bad. He's okay. He's going to need the rest, I do believe. But he's okay. He might be a little bit straight on this red in that bottom right corner. But pink will be waiting for him to left center, left middle. Now leading by 2 is Vito Puopolo. So this is a round of 16 match. And already we have just hit 1,000 viewers for the day, and we are only 1.5 matches in. This is our second full match that we will see. 4 out of 7, so settle in, folks. Wow, he had a slight angle. Played it well for the pink in the bottom left corner. Well, really, if you're talking about Nitton's brown ball along the cushion yesterday, uh, he was well ahead at that point. So even a 4-point foul wouldn't have made too much of a difference. Wow, did not expect Vito to miss that pink. So he breaks down at 14. Only leads by 3 in this first frame. So Calvazina from Montreal looking to get safe here. But he's left a possible pot on for Vito Puopolo. A great long ball potter. Knows what it takes. This man has won the Canadian Championship. He has also won the Pan Am Seniors Championship and played in the World Seniors at the Crucible. Against Tony Drago. Vito did not win that match, but he has, the potential to go all the way here this weekend. So the experience of being in big matches is more on Mr. Puopolo's side. Well, that's a foul and a miss. Just hit the yellow. Just wait and see where things end up. Well, you know what? There's a putt on, but he's going to have the ball replaced. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I was called away, but I am back. Hope you're enjoying this match between former Canadian champion and senior Pan Am champion Vito Puopolo and Mikhail Vizina. Vito leading 42-16 in this first frame, best of 7, round of 16. John West, I'm not sure what you're referring to, but no, he does not pay me to televise his games. And I don't have any control really on who is on what table and when. So if it happens to be his turn and the stream table is available, then he is there. But no, I don't get paid by the players at all to televise their games. And there's certainly no favoritism whatsoever. After all, this is the main stream table because it has the best possible view for our viewers and our live stream. The other tables that I can get are not the best, not the best views, so they are secondary to this one. So as I said, I don't have any control, Mr. West, over who is on what table or when really. If I did, I might choose differently. A lot of people were looking for Sahil Naar and Blake Martel. Would have been a great match. But they are playing on a different table that I cannot capture. Well, Leslie, yeah, you would think so, but Vito Puopolo, he's in front here, 47-16, 31 points to the good. Is seemingly a faster player than Francois Normand was. Now, keep in mind, that match last night was not one-sidedly slow. It was. I don't really like saying slow. It was methodical. Both players took their time really last night. Both of them contributed to that match going that long, as it were. But right now, that was in the past. We are right here in the future on this Saturday afternoon. Mikhail Vizina requires one snooker to tie here. And that's not bad, really. It's straightforward hit. Shouldn't be a problem for Mr. Vito Puopolo. Well, as you just heard, Vito's looking for our head referee, Kevin Patrick, just to oversee this shot. Well, good morning, everyone. Alex Shakura, I'll get to you in just a moment. Try refreshing your webpage, sir, but Blake Martel and Sahil Naar. Blake leads that match 2-1. In the fourth, however, Sahil with a 47 to 36 point lead. John West asking about a tablet at last night's table. Yeah, you know what? I'm still curious about that. I expect Francois may have just been upset and about a question about the tablet and the scoring issue. It may have just been absolutely nothing. I really don't know. Thank you, Mr. Manella. It's Vito Puopolo, I believe. Give me a break, Jamie. I have been here for 8 days now, over 12 hours each day, and I'm here on time every morning at 9:30 a.m. So we're not going to miss any bit of action that I can give to you. If there is something going on this table, we will certainly be here. If not, we have our secondary views available. And so I do get a little fast on my names and the pronunciations. However, this frame still not over. 26 point the difference, one snooker to tie. But I have a feeling this is going to be it. It should be frame here for Vito Puopolo. Hope that's better, Jamie. Hey, Jamie, where's the cue ball going? Sorry, folks, little inside joke there between me and Mr. Jamie Manella. Hope I pronounced your name right, Jamie. So Vito pied the brown, blue over the hole. 30 point the difference, 18 on. No way back for Michelle Vezina in this first opening frame, best of 7 contest. But he will certainly give it a go. All right, so we have a little bit of internet issues, little network issue, but everything's running quite smooth. Still going strong, still got audio, still got video. And so we are going to cross our fingers and toes if we need to that it keeps going throughout the day. Thank you, Steve, or he's not here at the moment. Jamie Manella, thank you, and John West, thank you very much. Thank you, everyone, for your help and your support. It's been absolutely out of this world, really. Over 6,200 views yesterday alone. Well, frame 1 goes to Vito Puopolo. So we will not cut away. We will stay right here, folks. So here we go, frame 2, Mikel Vezina to break off to start this second frame. Let's see if we can run down some of the matches currently in play available under the live scoring on Cloud Snooker. We have James Power 2 frames to 1 over Robin Joseph Peterson. Edward Ling, Frank Amaranti are tied at 2 frames apiece. Sahil Naar and Blake Martel are in their 5th frame decider. Blake had a 2-frame advantage there. Amar now leading Charlie Brown 2 frames to 1. Alan Whitfield, Presley Backus, Alan leading that match 1-0. Floyd Ziggler leading Nitin Sharma 1-0, folks. And Chucky Kwan and Dan Besonette are just getting underway. So there are 4 matches going that are still from the round of 32. That's James Power and Robin Peterson, Edward Ling and Frank, Sahil and Blake, Amar and Charlie are still best of 5 round of 32 matches. As you can see on Cloud Snooker, the rest are the round of 16, which is now best of 7. All right, just as a matter of interest, just for you, Mr. Shakura, we're going to try something, see how it looks. All right, so we will keep you, Alex, updated on that match and all other matches, ladies and gentlemen. However, you should be able to follow along with cloudsnooker.com. Oh, Marcelo Vizina is in tough here. He's left the red on for Vito to that bottom left corner. So Vito could be away here early in this second frame. Oh, Vito has all the opportunity and talent in the world. Not great, but not bad either. Could have been better. Trusting to a bit of luck there he was. Should be okay this red. He'll be hammered over the other two. Just needs to concentrate on the pot, roll the white through the red to that bottom left corner. Black waiting to the opposite corner, of course. Vito in good form here this morning, or well, this afternoon rather. Alan Whitfield leading Presley back is 1-0. In the second frame, he has a 56 to 24 point advantage. No score in the deciding frame between Sahil and Blake. James Power, however, has defeated Robin Joseph Peterson 3 frames to 1 and will move on to the round of 16. Vito just taking his time. Somebody in his eye line. Vito just needs the cue ball clean. So he's laid his chalk on the table to mark the spot. So Vito in good position here. Break of 30 continues. Well, break of 36. Looking strong to go up 2-0 here. Early. It's still somewhat early in this frame, folks. But I'll tell you what, if Vito keeps playing his normal pace like this, then he's not going to have much problem with this match. Aubrey Glazer, it might skip due to some network traffic. And I will show you what I mean. I can improve the quality. No, actually, well, all right, we've been fluctuating with our network, so it may skip or glitch. So we will leave it here momentarily. See, Kevin Patrick just accidentally moved the white. So it's pretty close to where it was previously. Good morning, KP, or afternoon. So we're going to hang on to this quality for the moment, folks. And we will see how it holds up. So Vito Puopolo, 43-1 lead, 42 points in front. Early, midway through this second frame, really. KP, I don't see that being a problem, not with a player like Mr. Puopolo. Jab from the left middle, he's good on the blue. Vito back in. Mustafa Haidari, good morning. Your friend, the torturous one, Jamie Manella, was just here. So here we go again. Vito Puopolo at the table. You know what? I'm just going to say his name, Jamie. Vito Puopolo. The best I can. Laura, if you're watching, let me know if I'm saying Vito's name wrong. Vito Puopolo. To me, it's more natural. I don't know why. But I'm going with it. Rolls off my tongue a little bit easier as that black rolled into that bottom right corner, leaving Vito on this red along the cushion. Comfortable lead now, 57-1 in front. He is certainly a man that doesn't waste a lot of time, unnecessarily, of course. You know, there's some situations, of course, with every player we might take a little bit longer, whether it be on the potential of a good-sized break or coming close to winning a match, things of that nature. Awesome. Thank you, Laura, very much. Vito Puopolo, I'm saying it correctly. I've just got word. So, Jamie Manella. So, let's have some fun here today, ladies and gentlemen. Well, closing in on 1,500 already. We are well on track. We have smashed a lot of viewership records for many snooker streams here on YouTube, not just our own. So that blue puts Vito 70 points in front, 67 on. Snooker's required already, folks. Then red won't go. Where's this white going? No, he's okay. I'm not sure where Jamie Manella went, Mo, but maybe he went to the airport with the cue ball. Thank you, Aubrey. And I absolutely agree. Mr. Vizina, however, is in tough here. Amar Sadik has defeated Charlie Brown 3 frames to 1, and we'll move on to the round of 16 in just a short few moments, I expect. Edward Ling leading Frank Amaranti in that decider 43 to 1. And I think he's at the table as being reported by Cloud Snooker. Blake Martel has a mere 10 to 9 point lead in that deciding frame. So congratulations so far to James Power and Amar Sadik for reaching the top 16. And congratulations to Vito Puopolo, who will now take a 2 frame to nothing lead here in this top 16 match. Elimination rounds here today, folks. And I believe the winner, I'm not sure about the top 2, but I know the winner of this event will get the invitation to play in the World Amateurs, the IBSF World Amateurs. So a lot on the line, more so than just a trophy and cash. Steve McAllister, yeah, the level of play has increased, and I'm going to say it, the streaming and commentary has also been a lot better this year. You know, I've been doing this for a while now. I've gotten a little bit better. I like to have a little bit more fun. Try and keep it as light, as professional as I can be at times. But you know what? This is snooker. This is a game we love. This is what I do. Anything I say is purely at the spur of the moment. Nothing I say is scripted. So, and when you're talking on the microphone, like I have been for the last several days, 14 hours a day, I've been here now. This is my 8th day. Wow, great pot there from Mr. Vizina. Would have loved to have position, but he's not. All right, so we are starting to skip a little bit more, so we're going to change things up. As I'm doing the feed, the commentary, and trying to maintain the best video and audio that I can. So I don't want it to bottom out, so we're just going to reduce it now for the time being. Still fairly decent picture. And try and keep that stuttering to a minimum here. Vito looking to come off 2 cushions to the bottom of the bunch. Wow, that's very nicely done. Let's see here. Mikhail Vizina needs to get back to bulk, but I don't see a possible out for him from here. Wow, he's trying to use a lot of siding, I think. Possibly just to the back bottom cushion. Wise choice. We saw him play a shot yesterday like that, trying to get back to bulk. Required a lot of siding and it didn't work and ended up landing him in trouble in that frame. So he's learned from it, he's moved on. But he faces a 2-0 deficit here in this best of 7. Another good pot there by Mr. Vito Puopolo. Looking strong here today. Edward Ling now out to a 64 to 1 point advantage in that decider. Strong favorite now. Can't tell you how many reds are left, of course, but 63 point advantage. Unfortunately, Frank's done well for himself to get to this point, but I do believe Edward Ling will be moving on. Blake Martel leads Sahil Naar 16-9 in that decider. We'll keep you updated the best I can as I try and call this match in front of me. Don't want to take my attention away from it for too long. Well, he got the hit, but he's left the red on to that bottom right corner for Vito. Vito looking to put a good score here to take a 3-0 lead. You know, if Vito can keep himself in check, he is going to be a front runner to win this event again. As I said previously, who will hoist this trophy this year? Will it be a past champion or will a new champion emerge for the first time? I mean, if you're a past champion and you win, it's a great feeling. But there's nothing better than somebody winning this event or any championship event for the first time. It's something that they never forget. And keep in mind, we will see whoever wins this, like I said, will go to the World Amateurs. Hopefully this year they will have a report or article on the WST website like they normally do. Wow, that couldn't have worked out better. That's worked out really good. He is on fire. He's going for it. And sometimes that's what you got to do. You just got to go for it, regardless of who you're playing. Oh, thank you, Audrey Glazer. Thank you very much. Vito Puopolo. I do my best. You know, there's a lot of names that I pronounce, and I apologize to the players if I have pronounced your names wrong in the past. But you know, you gotta go with what you know to keep it straight and simple. This is wonderful stuff here from Vito today. See another player coming back. And Edward Ling has its final. It's in the books. Edward Ling moving on to the round 16 with a 3-2 victory over Frank Amaranti, who finished in the top 4 of the seniors event. So you may not feel too good right now, but Frank, well done. Well deserved to finish where you have. Could have been better, but Edward Ling is an incredible player, a nice young man. So, Frank, you have done well for yourself in the Canadian Championships, seniors. It's a long, well, it's a grueling event, long days, and they can be rather drawn out. So to get this far and playing throughout the whole seniors event is an amazing task. So well done. Vito on a current break of 26 leads 27-1, 26 in front. No signs of slowing down from this man. Welcome Martin Perry from South Wales. Great day to see here on our YouTube page. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like and subscribe, because we have a lot of snooker action coming. I bring to you the best action I can, whether it be from Canada, the US, anywhere possible. It will be here. This is the prime spot on YouTube for snooker, especially here in Canada. We have a few things in the works coming up later this summer, possibly the PAPSA Pan Am Championship, Seniors and Open at the end of August, first week of September, where we have quite a few of our Canadians going to Sacramento for that event, which will be run by PAPSA and Ajay Prabhakar. Also, what you can do, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to, apart from liking and subscribing, not to miss any of the action, do remember to also share this stream with your social media. Get it out there, get more people involved. Let's promote this game that we love. So, doesn't matter where you are in the world, we want to promote the game from top to bottom. Welcome to our stream, Reprogramming Mind. Decent name. And Martin Perry, I'm glad you're here. I hope you're having a wonderful day in South Wales. We do know we've had several people from overseas watching. We have people from literally around the globe, over 40 countries watching. So really proud of that, and that's thanks to all of you for all your hard work and support. Purchasing the super chats and super stickers really goes a long way. So thank you all for that. That is Mikel Vizina's not his best attempt by far. Rather unfortunate as he trails 28-2. And Vito looking strong. He's sending a message. Alan Whitfield leads Presley Backus 2-0 in their best of 7. Only 2 matches left. Actually, pardon me. James Power has defeated Robin Peterson. Everling defeated Frank. Amar defeating Charlie. So only 1 match left in the round of 32. That is Sahil Naar versus Blake Martell, tied at 2 frames apiece. Blake holding on to a mere 16-9 point lead. So he's only 7 points in front, folks. Chucky and Kwan has a 1 frame lead over Dan Besonette. That is going to be an incredible match. Tell you, to make it to the round of 32, the round of 16, it's quite the accomplishment on its own. I feel anything after that is absolute gravy, pretty much. Oh, now you can see Vito out in front, 36-2 in this third frame. If he wins this frame, it'll put him 1 frame away from victory in this best of 7. And Sahil, you're correct, has defeated Blake Martel 3 frames to 2 after falling 2 frames behind. So bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. I need to correct an issue that won't interfere with our stream, but it's something I need to address. All right, sorry folks, I am back. I had to correct an issue in our video description. That's now taken care of. Thank you, Laura, for pointing that out to me. So Vito poised to take a 3-0 lead in this match, leading 45-2, 43 up, 51 on. Only requires one red, does Vito, to get us to Snooker's required here. Alan Whitfield has a 3-0 lead over Presley Ball Run Bacchus. Floyd Ziggler leading Nitin Sharma 2-0. Chucky and Kwan and Dan Besonette are tied at 1. And Wei Gao, or Carter, underway now with Edward Ling, still in the first frame, of course. So now we are all in the round of 16, folks. So now it is a best of 7 contest. And things right now are not looking good for Mikel Vizina in this frame. May have a pot here to the bottom left corner, but he trails by 43. And that is certainly not going to help him. 42 behind. 43 on. I think he's got to make an attempt at this thin block to that top right corner. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for spending your day here with us at the 2025 Canadian Open Snooker Championships. I am your host from the first ball to the last ball, Rob Richards. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada for this championship event. Mikel Vizina putting that block, keeps himself in this frame. And I am doing my best to maintain a constant and smooth stream as best as possible here. Well, Farid and Sahil is definitely an interesting match on paper. You know, he's definitely a contender, but Farid can never count him out. He's a fighter. Well, Nitin Sharma is now 3-0 down to Floyd Ziggler. See Mikel Vizina holding on to this frame. requires pretty much every ball on the table at this point. But with that foul and a miss rule, one good snooker could get him back in this frame. Trailing by 35, Vito has a long pot, top right corner for the frame. Might have some value, but didn't play it, played the pot, or played the safety instead of the pot rather. You know, he doesn't want to give his opponent any opportunities whatsoever. Yeah, Carter and Edward Ling are just starting. That should be a great match. So we still got a lot of great action going on here. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you can get down to the corner bank, they do have some merch on sale to help support the upcoming new and improved Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. They've got some hats, t-shirts, hoodies, sweaters, a bunch of stuff. Unfortunately, I don't know the prices, but they are there and available to you. Now, if you can't make it to the corner bank, I'm sure if you reach out to the OBSA, reach out to Anita Chan, it's quite possible that she may be able to get something to you. I'm not sure if they've arranged anything like that, but reach out and ask. Great pot there, frame ball. So those hoodies and other merchandise available to purchase at the corner bank presently. As I said, if you can't get there, reach out to the OBSA, Anita Chan, and or Presley Backus, and they will certainly see if they can accommodate you in getting you an item to help support the new and upcoming improved Canadian Snooker Hall of Fame. Well, not a good attempt there from Vito on this last red. But he is leading 41-10, so snookers are required here again. He's got to be feeling comfortable. Mikel Vizino with a rather large mountain to climb, facing a 3-0 deficit. And that's not bad at all. Now, because snookers are required, folks, no miss will be called, as you know. Good hit. Where's this red going? It's close, but it's not in. Well, he's got him again. Still not as good as he would like it to be. Khan Mohammed, the final is tomorrow afternoon. I believe tomorrow will be the semifinals and final, as we're doing well on time. So it's looking like they're going to play the quarterfinals today, semis and finals tomorrow, Sunday morning to start. Vito going long way. He's got a good line. Nicely done from former champion Vito Puopolo. Oh, possibility of placing the white behind the pink here again. Wow, surprising he potted the pink there, so would have liked to keep that red on the table to keep the free ball option. Would have helped him out. As he requires 2 snookers even if he pots this block. So 51-18, 33 in front for Vito. Mikhail Vizina, of course, only has 27 points on the table, 33 behind, 2 snookers required. Would have liked to see him keep that red on the table. 1 snooker and a free ball, it would have been back in. Oh, that yellow doesn't go his way. Will he get the snooker anyway? Well, he's had a right result there. Well, welcome, Con. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Don't forget to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of our action. And you will get notifications. So do remember to like, subscribe, and if at all possible, share the stream link on your social media, folks. That helps, to promote not just our stream, but it helps promote our sport that we love. So each and every time you get the stream link, each and every one of you repost it. So 29 the difference now, 27 on. So our network is just fluctuating a little bit, so you might see a little glitch here and there, folks. But this frame is truly done. No way back now for Mikhail Vizina, trailing 60-22, 65-22, however. So Vito will go on to win this frame and go up 3-0. And as a concession has been made, stay with us, we will not cut away. Frame 4 just around the corner, folks. Calvazina has just stepped away for a brief moment, but he should return momentarily. So once again, congratulations, Vito Puopolo with a 3-0 lead here. So as I said, we will not cut away, folks. We will stay right here with anticipation for that fourth and important frame for both men. As Mikel Vizina tries to stay in the match, Vito tries to end the match and move on to the quarterfinals later on today, I suspect. And he's certainly playing well enough to get there. Dan Besonette now leading Chucky and Kwan 2 frames to 1. So keep you updated on that match. And Jonathan Wallace will be playing Amar Sadik. And Dimos Zachariou will be facing James Power. All that and more available on the knockout link on cloudsnooker.com. So very interesting. There's a great storyline emerging. Roland, no, I don't know what matches are in my view. Well, I know Presley and Allen are on table 25, which is our table to the left. And table 26, which is one table down. I don't know who is there. And table 31, which is off to our right. I don't know who is there either. As it's pretty much a roll-on, roll-off situation here. So here we go. Frame 4 set to start with Mikel Vizina to break. Nice break. This is what Mikel Vizina has to do. He's got to play smart. He's got to take his opportunities, make the most of them when he gets them, because they're going to be far and few between here now. There goes Frank Amaranti. You see Tony Renda just off to the top left. Everybody, a lot of the players are sticking around to watch this. So here we go. We are underway, folks. Vito looking to close things out. Would love nothing more to end this match here in this fourth frame. So we are down to the final 16, ladies and gentlemen. See James Power just walking by left of our or right of our camera view rather. And he is just getting set with his match against Dimos Zachariou. Edward Ling has a 1-frame advantage, 1-0 over Wei Gao, Carter. Both play out of Carter's club in Markham, Ontario, the Master Q Billiards. Sahil Naar has a 61-point advantage in his opening frame with Farid Afandi. So right here in our feature table, Vito Puopolo poised for a good visit. He's on a color. Not quite sure. He doesn't like the block. Can't quite get to the potting angle of it. So I think he's nominated the green. Could be going for the pot here. Nope. The way he lines up the ball, it's sometimes hard to tell from his body language if he's going for the pot or not. But wisely, just playing the safety. Doesn't want to make it tough on himself. So he's just going to make it tough on his opponent. Trying to force an error here. So we got a little glitch. We'll see what we can do about that. But we are doing not too bad. Keeping things as smooth as we possibly can. Vito has left a red over that bottom right corner. Black not available. Pink not easily available. So this is going to be a challenge. Now, it's unclear from our vantage point if Mikel Vizina can get straight through to that red over the right corner. If he can, he should have no problem potting it. Well, he went for the plant, couldn't see it directly. Made a bit of a mess of it, actually. Oh, he's probably the red, but no position here really. It's unfortunate because the reds are open nicely. If Vito can get it, well, no, there's no putt on unless he goes for a tricky double. You know, the reds are open. He doesn't want to leave anything easy for his opponent to start with. So just gonna leave it white back in bulk, but he's left the red on to right middle. But pink and black now tied up at this bottom of the table, and it's gonna be real difficult for Mikkel to get back even to mid-table for a putt on blue or green here. So much so, he's not even gonna take that on. Not bad, nicely done. A little bit of body language never hurts. Bitwise, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for that purchase of that super chat or super sticker. But by all means, Bitwise 2003, get that beer flowing, put your feet up, sit back, relax. We have got a long way to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a super chat goal of 5, which I will start here in just a moment. And there you go. So we have a super chat goal of 5 set up. You can purchase a super chat to help show your support and appreciation for everything you're seeing. I thank you very much. Super stickers are also available. There's a little button also available to you at the bottom of your screen with an S in it. But to help us reach our goal of 5 super chats, any dollar amount, all colors available. Thank you so much for being here. And already we are closing in on 2,000 viewers already today. And the average view time is increasing greatly from when we started. For an example, last year, the first day of the seniors, we had 650 viewers because it was the seniors and it was the group stages. This year, we had, for the first day of the seniors, we had over 2,000. And you've all kept it up, and the viewership has just increased tenfold each day. So thank you for that. The appreciation from the players is you know, they've seen it, they appreciate it, and they couldn't ask for a better result. As could Vito with that one. Ended up nicely on the blue into left middle. And with a red sitting over that right middle, position should be fairly straightforward here. So pink and black are out of commission right now. So this break will be filled of blues, which coincidentally matches Vito's outfit for the moment. Well, he's got the pink loose. But does he have a pot here? Yeah, he does. This red to right center. Hit it a little thick. And he's not going to get away with it. This pink will be available to right middle after Mikel Vizina pots the red to left middle. So this is Mikel Vizina's chance now. He's been waiting for this chance for the last 3 frames. He simply needs to basically he needs to put the balls in the holes. Not much more can really be said. He needs to keep control of his white. Forget about being 3 frames down and just go frame by frame, chance by chance, ball by ball. But you saw him there with a quick look. He was down on the shot. Quick look over to his position spot. Took his eye off the ball. He potted the pink, yes. But he's not completely focused. As if he was, he wouldn't have turned his head. Or moved his head at all, really. If you're truly focused on the pot, that's all you're looking at. And as a result, he's got that white a little close to that cushion. Good pot. He's got it. Well, see, now he's getting a little further and further away from position. So this pink, the bottom left corner. You would think he's got to play this a little confidently, come off the side cushion, play the red that's closest to him right now on this right side of the table, mid-range. See, he's not completely set, keeps looking. And there, he's overdone it. So Mikel Vizina's got a bit of a tell. Where if you see most players, if they are down on the shot, they know where the white's going to go or like to go. And they concentrate fully on the pot. I don't think Mikel Vizina is fully and completely concentrating on his pot at the time. Good pot there by Vito Puopolo, but his cue ball's run on just a little bit too far. I expect him just to tuck up behind the yellow here. Oh, and that's going to be a foul and a miss. So it's a good chance that the white will not be going back. could have Vito play from here. Well, if he puts the ball back, he plays the yellow. Yeah, see, I'm not sure if he's totally clear on the rules. On a foul and a miss, even now, Vito trying to roll up the yellow didn't get there. If he puts the white back, Vito would absolutely roll back up to the yellow. So there's no way that ball will go back. Can't even believe that was a question from Vizina there. So Vito, the sportsman that he is, explained that situation to him. And had Vito play from that position of where the white was. Now, this is the fourth frame. Mikhail Vizina has a lead, 20-15, only 5 points. Not going to be good enough. Well, he's left a good target area behind those bulk colors for Vito to get to from here. And we see John Wallace has arrived and is warming up for his match. I believe he's playing Amar Sadik. Yes, he is. So Vito just rolling into the reds there, trying to keep it contained. You know, well, as we all see, there is a pot on. The one open red in the middle of the bottom end of our table here will just pass by the pink spot. We'll go, obviously, to a few pockets. Left middle, top left. If he wants to get on the blue and positionally, he's going to, or a bulk color, it's going to be left middle for sure. Even if it's only to play safe after. But he should be okay. Likes to take his time, does Mikhail. Now, is he on? Well, he's definitely on the yellow. But he's going to have a heck of a time. He'd like to get onto this red over the bottom left corner to open that pocket up for the pink and black. Now, is he on this red? I think he is. Only needs a thin piece. Well, he's got to put the yellow on the other spot. Well, he almost inadvertently snookered himself by spotting that yellow in the wrong spot. And that goes to show you folks that he's not totally focused or dialed in at the moment. You know, he certainly needs to be, especially when you're playing an event like this against a player like Vito. If you're not fully concentrated, well, it's going to hurt you. Oh, he's made the pot, but he's too close to that cushion. So he's going to have to roll this pink in at pocket weight, opposite side cushion for the red by the block spot to the bottom right corner. Should be pretty straightforward. Well, he hit it thick. Tried more for the position than he did for the pot. As I said, he's not completely focused yet, which is unfortunate. So Vito just looking for Kevin Patrick to help come and spot this pink, because there's a red close to the spot, and it will make a difference, and possibly make a difference in Vito's next play here. So there we have it. Vito now within 2. Mikel Vizina with the 24-22 point lead, 2 points in front. We're down pretty much at the business end of this frame. So good battle going on here in this frame. Vito has a long pot, bottom left corner. It's certainly on. Wow, what a good pot that was. Not only could that be a frame winner, that certainly could be a match winner. Now, wow. Tried to play it with a bit too much pace, or is he going to get it? No, he won't. And he doesn't have position either, so didn't cue that one well at all, really, unfortunately. So a big let off for Mikel Vizina here late in the fourth. Mikel looking for that safety behind the green. He's almost there. Nicely done. He's holding on by a thread, but a thread nonetheless. You know, we saw he had a nice 40-plus break last night to win that marathon of a match. So kudos to him. We will see how Vito can get out of this one. You know, it should be pretty much straightforward. He's going to probably use two side cushions, right side cushion in front of him, left side cushion down underneath those two reds close together, just below the pink. Possibly three rail. He's going to hit the top one, but he's okay. It's not bad. Nicely done. So fair play. So Mikel Vizina hampered if he's trying to get, you know, this is tough. What I think he's attempting to do. Just needs to contain this, really. Yeah, that was tough. I mean, valiant play, not bad. He's still got it relatively safe. Nothing too easy for him. So Vito, pretty straightforward, containing safety here. Just roll up to the bottom red. Almost like a billiard shot. Now Mikel's got to be careful he doesn't push this red out too far to the left. If he hits this too much, with too much pace, there's going to be a red potable. That's the last thing he wants. Oh, not bad, but I expect he's going to be facing a similar shot here. Vito, just keep it tight. Quite content in being patient. Vito is in no rush. Comfortable 3-0 lead in this best of 7 group, or sorry, the round of 16. So this could take a while, but I tell you, it's, I don't know about you, but this this part of the bit of the frame interests me a little bit. Mikel trying to force it. He's got fortunate the other red covered the potting angle. So nothing wrong here with Vito playing another similar shot. Playing the one in the middle of the group of 3, or even the top red of the 3. The one on the bottom cushion I don't think passes. Vito haven't looked at the plant, but that's tough. So hello and good afternoon, everyone. I am your host, Rob Richards. Shout out to everyone watching at Monte Carlo Billiards in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. I will be coming home soon next week. I will be live and in person at Monte Carlo Billiards. So, Ranveer Singh, Marma, if you are there, I expect my tea hot and ready. Thank you so much. I have had the best time here at the Canadian Championship this year. The best well-run event of this championship for the last several years. The right group, I believe, was selected to run this event, being Jim White, Presley Backus, Levi Myler, Anita Chan, and myself. Pretty much the members of the OBSA, with the help of John White and the CBSA, we look forward to working more closely with the CBSA to help promote the future of snooker, not just in Ontario, but in Canada. We also look forward to the appointment of the upcoming new board members to the CBSA, of which I am one of those members, or one of those people waiting for their decision, as I am currently one of the people they are deciding upon. I don't know when that final decision will be made. I know that they have been busy over the recent weeks and months to get ready for this event, and it shows the efforts that they've all gone through, that we've all done. So as soon as I know, I have a personal interest on the new members joining the CBSA, as I will very possibly be one of them. So as I said, we look forward to that and growing our sport, not in Ontario, but in Canada as a whole, working alongside the CBSA, working alongside the clubs, with their owners, of course, to help promote them and any snooker tournaments that they have. So they're going to have the balls respotted here as best they can anyway. Colin, there will be a new match coming up at the conclusion of this match, of course. This is our main table with the best view possible. So I apologize, Colin, if you do not like this match, but there are plenty of people that do. I'm not catering to one person or another or anybody specifically. It's just for the simple fact that this camera is directly on this table. Every other table is absolutely secondary at this point. And without the best possible views, it really does hurt our stream. So we will stay here for the conclusion of this match, and then we will quite possibly switch to another one if need be. Let's see if I can get some results from Cloud Snooker as I refresh. Dimo Zachariou leads James Power 47-7, opening frame. Nitin Sharma has clawed 2 frames back, and now Floyd only has a 3-2 advantage, but Floyd leading in that 6th frame, 59-24. Chucky and Kwan has come back 2 frames apiece. Edward Lang leading Carter Weigao by 2 frames, 2-0. Sahil leading Farid Afandi 2-0. And Jonathan Wallace and Amar Sadik are just getting underway a few moments ago. So you got to give credit where credit's due, folks. And Mikel Vizina has put in a valiant effort to keep himself not only in this frame but in the match. So it's absolutely understandable if he takes a few extra moments. So Mikel Vizina 37-23 in front. This is the biggest lead he's had in this match of 14. 3 reds remain. Both reds on the bottom are potable to both corners. So 1 good pot from Vito. Not right now, of course. Well, he's hit the open red, but I think Mikel can see the left edge of the 2 reds together. Well, Q-Istic, you're absolutely right, but in this case, the opponent, naturally the opponent would normally spot the color balls for the player at the table, but the player not at the table who's not spotting the balls is actually keeping score. So because they're keeping score, most of the time the player will spot their own balls while their opponent keeps score. Now, Mikel Vizina wants to hit this super fine, super thin. Passion Studio Canada, I will get that for you. However, you can do so at your leisure by going to cloudsnooker.com on the live scoring link. Floyd Ziggler has defeated Nitin Sharma 4 frames to 2. And we'll move on to the quarterfinals. So Floyd is certainly a contender. Nitin done fairly well for himself. And I believe that Floyd is now waiting for the winner of this match between Mikel Vizina and Vito Puopolo. So chance now for Vito to close things out. Needs that white to stop. Well, you know what? It's not ideal, but he's got options here. Blue obviously is the first ball of choice to that top left corner. Depending on the angle, it looks slight. Um, likely brown to left middle. Well, didn't make the brown. And he's going to give position up to Mikel on the red. 10 points in front. Mikel needs this red. So big moments ahead of Mikel Vizina here in this fourth frame. Wants that white to stop. It's run on. He's got a tricky pink to left center. A little bit easier to that top left corner. Either way, he's going to need to run it through for the yellow. So Vito, well, needed to add 1, but he added 4 to Mikel, so he just added 3 to himself. So the difference in the score is correct. 11 points difference, 41 to 30 in favor of Mikel Vizina. Sharmonica, I do not know what table they will play on. That's a definite possibility. But, you know, roll on, roll off, table availability, all are included. I mean, that would be a great match. So, in the quarterfinals is Alan Whitfield waiting for an opponent. And I believe that will be Dimo Zachariou or James Power. Floyd Ziggler waiting for Vito Puopolo or Mikel Vizina. Chucking Kwan and Dan Besonette. Chucking Kwan leads 3-2. Will play the winner of Edward Ling or Wei Gao. Sahil and Farid will play the winner of John Wallace or Amar Sadik. And this is all information available under the Knockout tab on cloudsnooker.com, folks. So the difference is only 15. Vito requires the 6 remaining colors for a 4-0 win here today. I tell you, Mikel Vizino will be trying his best to not let that happen. Well, hello, Salman Arif. Yes, we did have your match live on stream the other day. And welcome to our channel. Hope you're having a good time enjoying our stream today, this Saturday afternoon. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. This match now looking like it might go to at least one more frame. Well, Aubrey, Dublin, Ireland in the house. Thank you for being here and representing. Hope you're enjoying our Canadian Snooker Championship. Wow, that was a big shot from Mr. Puopolo. He's perfect on the brown to get on the blue. Black is the only challenge ahead of him. Everything else should be pretty much straightforward. Here we go. Not bad. Didn't want to knock the black closer to the cushion. Now he's going to have a good angle here to get anywhere on the block he chooses pretty much. Mikel only in front by 1, requires the black also. Wow, look at this. Is this going to be a double for the frame and match, folks? You got to think he's played position for it. It looks good. Could it be for the frame and match? It's there. Congratulations, Vito Puopolo wins this match, folks, over Mikel Vizino, 4 frames to 3. Pardon me, by a score of 4-0. They haven't updated the score on there. It's cloud, but I repeat, Vito Puopolo will win this match 4 frames to 0 with a great double on the block. Getting excited here as we move on. Vito is now advanced into the quarterfinals, and I believe he will take on Floyd Ziggler. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. I am your host, Rob Richards. we will be right back momentarily as I turn our camera to see what other views we can get. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, folks, here we go. This is Carter or Wei Gao versus friend Edward Ling. Score will appear on your screens momentarily. There you go. Edward Ling leads this match 2 frames to 1. So we will stay here. Not the best view, but we're going to stay here and keep the action going until something comes up on our main feature table, folks. So here we go. Great match. A little bit of a lag. It should sort itself out. I apologize, friends. Welcome, everyone. I believe so. They are, Aubrey. And Carter Gao, or Wei Gao as you see his name, but we know him as Carter, is the club owner in Markham, Ontario, the Master Cube Billiards, where his opponent Edward Ling plays out of. So they are very familiar with each other. So this is going to be, well, it should be a great match. But like I said, we are just simply waiting now for the return of action on our feature table. Could be a bit of a wait. So we'll stay here as long as we can, folks. Yes, Aubrey, I do. Uh, I believe, unless I'm wrong, he's the first unranked, unseeded amateur player to do just that. Yes, Paco start. Master Q is in Markham, Ontario, owned by Wei Gao. And the Q Masters 147 Club is owned by Nitin Sharma in Brampton. Now, I hope you all remember, Wei Gao or Carter is the current and defending Canadian Open Snooker champion as he won it last year in Montreal at Le Bando Coin. So, looking to win this match and carry on his quest to defend his title from last year. However, he's in tough with Edward Ling, a great young player. So Everling in front in this important fourth frame, 22 to 12. A frame, either he goes one frame away from winning the match, or this match is tied 2 frames apiece. Great pot there by Wei Gao. Rod Phillips, yeah, as mentioned in the chat, Alan Whitfield has the high run 135. I believe there's a prize for it. I don't know what that prize is. Um, like I said, I don't know what the breakdown of any of the prize money is, but certainly there should be something I would expect. So, all right, folks, I apologize. I got to step away for a brief moment, but it will be a brief moment, and I shall return. I hope you enjoy yourselves. Thank you all for being here. I'm your host, Rob Richards, saying I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Well, this is an interesting match to say the least. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are live at the Corner Bank for the Canadian Snooker Championship. This is a round of 16 match between Wei Gao at the table versus Edward Ling. Edward Ling leading 2 frames to 1 with a 37 to 15 point lead now. So Carter is down by 22. Edward Ling is giving it everything here. Great opportunity to keep up his scoring. Edward doing well. He's doing well for himself. 43 to 15 in front. So 28 points to the good. Out of position here. So he is hanging on and it should be okay. Wants to get to the top cushion. And that's not bad, putting Carter in a bit of trouble now. 3 reds remaining. Carter does not want to fall 3 frames to 1 behind. Sahil Naar leads Farid Afandi 2 frames to 0. Demos leading James Power 1-0. And Amar Sadik leads Jonathan Wallace 1-0. So there is 1 match set in our quarterfinals, which is Vito Puopolo and Floyd Ziggler. Still, they're going to take a break, I believe, for a few of these other matches to finish. And then I believe that match will be underway this afternoon because they are well ahead of schedule. Great turnout for this year's event, great viewership. I tell you, it's off the charts, so thank you very much, everyone. We are well over 2,000 viewers now. And we've still got a ways to go here today. Well, this could be trouble. That red bounces, so this red is on the bottom left corner for Edward Ling to increase that 28-point lead here in the fourth. It is a little high on this red, so I expect Everett just to play the white back to the bulk end here. So here we go. Edward Ling, 57-15 in front. 42-point advantage with 27 on. Carter has a very large uphill battle to climb here. And he's going to leave that yellow on. Or the white has just run on. Don't think he can pot it unless he can just swerve past the blue. No, played it off the back cushion. Can't quite get to the potting angle. So snooker's required. Ever looking strong now to take a 3-1 advantage in this best of 7. Not much else Carter could do there. Current and reigning former Canadian champion, or current champion, looking to defend his title, in danger of bowing out of this year's event. Good pot, but snookers are required. 40 points down, 25 on. And if I'm not correct, the winner of this match will go on to face another Master Q player in Chucky and Kwan. All right, good hit. Watch that green to slow up. I expect Everett will have a go at this pot, this green to the top left corner. Well, he did. It's not bad. So force Carter to putt the green. 37 down now. 27 on. 3 snookers required. Sorry. Yeah, and that's going to be a concession. So Edward Ling will win this frame and take a 3-1 frame advantage. 1 frame away from moving into this year's quarterfinals. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go nowhere. Stay tuned. Frame 5 starting in mere moments here. So we're going to stay here as long as possible, but I do believe that Vito Puopolo is warming up on our main feature table as we see his opponent, Floyd Ziggler, just passing on left side of our screen. So should that match start, we will switch over to it as it's a quarterfinal match. Well, good day, Jacques Cote. How are you, sir? Thank you for tuning in. And we see Floyd, well, near miss. Looking for that 2-cushion escape, didn't get it. So he is going to be put back. Carter should have the line now. Not bad, nicely done. Edward Ling with a pot, nicely done. Not in great position here, but it was a pot nonetheless. May have a go at the black if it pots past this red to the lower right corner. It's a heck of a pot to play here. He's got to keep the pressure on his opponent, having a look at the potting angle. So he is taking this black on. Looks good, and it's there. All right, Jacques Cote, thank you very much, sir. I truly appreciate it. It's been a long haul. So I hope everybody's enjoying the live feed that we have for you. So Everling playing strong. Carter is definitely going to have his hands full today. Aubrey Glazer, Everling is a fine player. Certainly has the ability to get the job done in this event. And as good as he is, it's amazingly enough that sometimes he gets overlooked. And Wei Gao, or Carter as we know him, is he is currently last year's champion, so he's reigning champion, but he is behind the proverbial 8-ball here, trailing 3 frames to 1 as you see on your screen. Everling had a putt on, played it well in case he missed, but Carter has a red slight back cut to the bottom left corner. Shouldn't be an issue for him. I'm going to have a quick check on our main table. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so Floyd and Vito are underway. We are going to switch to that. Stay with us while I turn our camera. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Here we go. This is a quarterfinal match in the Canadian Snooker Championship between Floyd Ziggler, now at the table, and Vito Puopolo. This is going to be a great match. We'll have that score, should appear on your screen momentarily. And there we have it. So we are set for this match, folks. So tomorrow the semifinals will start at 10 a.m. and the finals should start approximately 3 p.m. And as you can see, this quarterfinal match is still 4 out of 7, folks. So we will keep you updated via Cloud Snooker regarding our previous match we were watching momentarily with Everling leading 3-1 over Wei Gao. So we have 2 former Canadian champions. So we are guaranteed to have at least one former Canadian champion in tomorrow's semifinal. Either Floyd Ziggler or Vito Puopolo. So this is all the makings. You know, this match could be a final, but we are getting to see it here in the quarterfinals of our championship event. And so far so good. Mr. Ziggler is keeping things tight. Doing well. Needs to get that white to the bulk cushion. Well, not quite to the bulk cushion, but he has covered the red just to the right of the green. Not bad. Well, Floyd really went for one there. Everling is out to a 29-4 point advantage in that fifth frame, folks. Oh, Vito had a chance there, it didn't go. Where's this blue going? He's okay, won't make it. Vito feeling a little edgy. He's okay, he's gotten away with it. Good pot to start from Mr. Puopolo. Well, that was a pretty bad miss, even by Vito standards. Now, has he left one on? I don't think so. So Floyd will just play this red in the bottom cushion, get that white back into the bulk area. Well, he played it at a good pace. Any harder, probably would have gone right into that top left corner. Floyd is a very strong player. As I've been saying all event long, he is one of the most highly decorated Canadian players that we have. Yeah, Vito played that okay. Just tried to get the ball, cue ball up to mid-range, which he has done. Did not want to leave anything on, as he knew he was going to be pushing reds over to that right side of the table. So Floyd in with a chance now. First frame. But he's got some work to do. Black is available to that bottom left corner should he pot this next red to the bottom right corner, of course. Well, he played with a lot of pace. Well strung, well out of position. I mean, yeah, the blue will pot to the bottom right corner, but where does his next red come from? Yeah, exactly. Seen that one coming. So he was trying to play it really light the hole for that loose red to the right corner. You know, it's quite the cool day outside, but we are here at the corner bank where this action is just heating up. Floyd just having a look here to see what happens if he plays off this red just above the black, in between the black. Looking to get up table, cut the knuckle a little bit. And the little nudge off the green helped ever so slightly. Well, Floyd only scoring 12 thus far. He's well out of position here. Well, this red is going to be close to this bottom right corner. Wants it to stay on the cushion. Well, you know, Vito can get through to this bottom red, thin to that bottom right corner. Needs to score and score heavily. Cut it thick. Floyd must step away. So this match between Vito and Floyd is a quarter-final match, people. Pardon me. So folks, stay tuned. Floyd has just had to step away ever so much. It does happen. It doesn't happen very often, but it does. So he should be back in just a moment's time. And there we see him come back. Oh, he's faced with an awful pot here. Black won't be available for a while. So need to chip this one thin, get it back into that bulk end. 12 points to 1 advantage. He definitely knows Vito very well, as Vito knows him very well. They've played many times over the years. Got a good line to get behind the brown. Oh, that's very good. Floyd has one option. The loose red left of the pink spot area. He catches it thin. He should be around the same spot where he is now. Nothing to do with the white here, really. Keep it simple. Wow, that's really strong. Not quite sure about that one, but Vito, 2 reds, nearest the right corner. Could play them thin. Doesn't want to use the rest though. Watch that middle. So he's giving Floyd 2 options to get back into the bulk end. You know, it's nice sometimes when you can block off one path, force your opponent to go down the other. Get them to do what you want them to do. Wow. He's going to be on the green. Tight to the cushion, and he'll have a slight angle. Edward Ling leading Wei Gao 56-4 in the 5th frame. Poised to take that match 4 frames to 1 here. Sahil Naar has defeated Farid Afandi 4-0. And I'm going to have a quick look here. Sahil Naar will face the winner of John Wallace or Amar Sadik. Amar leading that one 2-0. Playing well this week is Amar. Floyd with a plant, bottom right corner. He's on the pink, but he's looking for a little bit more out of his cue ball. So, as the saying goes, just have to make do with what you got. He's not too happy. This pink to left middle. You know, these seem pretty straightforward, but in conditions like this, at this event, the pressure, no, they can be tricky. Oh, that was a great pot to get out of this red to the lower right corner. You know, Floyd could have quite possibly played for the red into the left center as well, but things are going to be moving here, folks. Hold on to your hats. Yeah, that was trouble. But no harm done. Floyd leading this first opening frame 23-1 now over Vito Puopolo. I am your host, Rob Richards, managing and running the live feed as well as doing the commentary at the same time. Multiple hats on. Promise to you that I will bring to you the best quality viewing and audio experience that I can. That's within my power, of course. As we watch this match, this quarterfinal match unfold here on our main table. Again, another great pot there by Floyd Ziggler. Floyd just steadying himself. I'd like to say it's a big shot, a big pot, but they all are at this point. Looking for that white to slow down. It's run on, but you know what? I think he might even be on the red. That's on the black spot. He is to the right corner. Pink available. Well, Floyd is in action now. That was a great putt to get down to that red to set this opportunity up here in the first opening frame of this quarterfinal match, best of 7. So score was adjusted there, now correct, 35-1. So Floyd with a good lead, 42-1, 41 points in front. He's gonna think about those 4 reds grouped together at some point. But he's gotta make this pot here. You know, it's quite possible he could screw into them. No, he's just running it through. So 50 points to 1 now. 75 on. Floyd inching closer to the finishing line in this frame. Well, we're not exactly sure what the break is, as Vito had ended the score and then got it back on track. But in doing so, the score is right, 57-1. This block for frame. So the way the Reds are sitting, I believe Floyd will win this frame, of course. And that's not bad. Floyd in front, 71-1, 51 on, so no way back at this point for Mr. Vito Puopolo in this first opening frame. Chance now for Floyd to pot this block, open up his arm a little bit. Avoid the bulk colors, and you hit the brown, and you know what? That's not bad. He's got the frame. He raised his hand anyway as a sportsman that he is. Well, Floyd won. Sorry. I think Vito's coming back to the table. No way back for Vito to win this frame. He's down 78 with 43 on. Just coming for a bit of practice here, of course. Didn't have a lot of table time this frame. So Vito is not going to be worried about snookers. As I just said, it's just he really didn't have any table time there, so he just wants to get his cue arm going and possibly keep Floyd in his chair for a little bit. Well, I think that's exactly what Vito's doing. Plus, also, it gives, besides giving him a bit of table time, and you see Floyd's not even marking the score because it really don't matter here. So there you have it. Floyd Ziggler wins this first opening frame. Now leads Vito Puopolo 1-0. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We will not be cutting away. We will be staying right here, closing in on 2,500 viewers. Well ahead of where we were yesterday. Absolutely incredible. And we are only 6 hours into our broadcast. And the other matches have not even begun. Demos Zachariah leads James Power 3-0. Edward Ling has defeated Carter Waygao 4-1. I mentioned earlier, Sahil defeated Farid 4-0. Amar Sadik leading 2-0 over John Wallace. And of course, this match where Floyd Ziggler leads 1-0. Where's that cue ball? Oh, he's okay. Just caught the knuckle of the pocket. Not a good way to start. He's left a pot on here for Mr. Floyd. And a good shout out to his good buddy out from Owen Sound, Fast Lane McWilliam, and his wife Mary. Hello and good afternoon to you. Good attempt. Close, but not close enough. He's going to push a red out for Vito here. Black not available, but the blue is, so the blue will do. And I think he's just okay on the blue. Vito just gonna clean the white. Yeah, I imagine he has a slight angle, ever so slight, it will do. You know, he could power this one through, come off right side cushion to the left side cushion for the red into the bottom right corner above the black. Play with a touch aside. Not great, but it's not all bad. Still has a red available to him, of course. This red top left corner looks pretty good. No, just caught the left cushion. But he's okay, didn't leave anything. But the safety, of course, well, should be straightforward. Well, that red caught the green, so Vito can play on it. Well, it's pretty much the only red he can see is that red just below the bulk line. Not much else Vito could do, but he's left a great chance for Floyd to get back the bulk here. A little bit of network glitching, I do apologize. We are maintaining as best we can, folks. Truly appreciate you all being here. We're having a wonderful day so far here at the Canadian Snooker Open Championship for 2025. I am your host, Rob Richards. We are live at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. We have a super chat goal of 5 set up. Looks like a bullseye. So any dollar amount helps show your support and appreciation for everything we do. Thank you to all of you who have supported. Thank you to everyone for even just being here, spending your Saturday afternoon with us. What a match this has the possibility to be between Vito Puopolo and Floyd Ziggler. So Chucky and Kwan will face Edward Ling, two good friends from the Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario, which also means that last year's defending champion Wei Gao or Carter is no longer in the event. So question still remains, will we have crown a returning champion, or will a new champion emerge for the first time? That's quite the possibility. Now, the winner of this match will play either Alan Whitfield or James Power or Demos Zachariah. So Demos Zachariah with a 3-0 lead over James will play Alan Whitfield. Then the winner of that match will play the winner of this match tomorrow in our semifinals, which will begin at 10 a.m. Sahil Naar in the quarterfinals is waiting for John Wallace or Amar Sadik. And the winner of that match will play Edward Ling or Chucky and Kwan tomorrow in our semifinal match as well at 10 a.m. So Chucky and Edward have yet to begin. Vito leading 6 points to 0. Well, now the block is, well, it's potable that right corner, but nothing much else from this point. Well, what an attempt there. It's gone completely wrong. Vito got a red on to the bottom right corner, I do believe. Pink and black now available in the open. What a chance here. He must score and score heavily. One or two colors won't do it. Not ideal, but he's on the green to left middle. Apparently Vito has spotted something else on the white ball again, so having it cleaned, which is his option. See, a lot of players have tuned in. Players and spectators alike have tuned into our feed today. So thank you again for all being here. I truly appreciate the help, the support. Without you, I would just be all alone pretty much. But I tell you, because of you, snooker in Canada, not just Ontario, but Canada as a whole, is growing. We are showing the world what we can do. So just by you being here is helping that out. So we are getting worldwide, global recognition as we have viewers from across the globe. So that is fantastic, and I thank you all for it. Vito on a break of 5, this black bottom right corner to continue. Now, where does the black spot? Brian Sutherland from Red Deer, Alberta. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Like I said, Red Deer, Alberta, we got viewers from all across Canada, the US, from coast to coast to coast, overseas, parts of Asia, China, Europe, of course. Absolutely incredible. It is a lot of work, but I gotta tell you, it's a labor of love. And of course, absolutely would love to be playing right now. But this event, being a championship event, needed to be stepped up a notch. So I concentrated my efforts solely on this broadcast for all of you. And I don't regret it one bit. I love being here. I love doing what I do for 12 to 14 hours a day, each and every day. I'm here from the first ball to the last ball, I always say. And I wouldn't change anything. JB, they will be playing until they're finished. I'm sorry, but that's possibly the best answer I can give you. Brian Sutherland, yeah, this is our 8th day of competition that I've been here. That first day of the seniors, we had great viewership. 4 times as much as we did from last year's senior open on that first day of last year's event from Montreal. But I would be doing this even if there was only one person watching, because this event needs it. This Canadian event needs it. These players deserve it. And simply, it needs to be done. I have the means to do it. So here we go. Floyd in good position now. Trails 18-8. So not too far behind. Yeah, Paco Star, he played Tony Drago at the World Senior Snooker Championship at the Crucible in Sheffield a couple years ago when he won the Seniors Pan Am event, which coincidentally I will be bringing to you if and when I can. when it goes on in Sacramento. I believe it starts the last few days of August, August 30th, and runs to the first week of September. So look for that right here on the OBSA YouTube channel, where the winner of the seniors will go to the senior championship at the Crucible. The winner of the Open, as we know, just like Sahil, will receive a 2-year pro card to play on the WPBSA Professional Snooker Tour. Now, Floyd's looking good as long as he can stay in control of the white. He may just have a 2-0 lead here, which to some will be very surprising. So thank you all, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate your support, your kind words. It does mean a lot. And I was just saying about mistakes, and that black to right middle does not go for Floyd. Sorry folks, having a bit of a network traffic issue. Things should balance out here in a moment. Our screen is frozen. I'm not sure why. There we go. We got some movement. Bear with me, folks. I can make a few adjustments, hopefully on my end. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. We have a bit of a lag network issue at the moment. So we will, as I said before, muddle through as things slowly balance itself out here. Okay, I think we're through the worst of it. And we just need to get our quality back down so things don't get too bad. We can only stay at high quality for a few moments just to draw in some extra power to kick things back into gear, which we've done. So amazingly enough, Vito still has a 3-point lead in this second frame. So this frame still in the balance, still up in the air. Vito needs to get that white behind the balk line. And he's well short of the mark. Hasn't left anything terribly easy though. So he will be grateful for that. Sorry, folks, I need to make an adjustment again. Internet is a fickle thing. So this is going to be a good tactical fight here to the finish, I would expect. All right, so we're running okay right now, folks. And both these men, former Canadian Open Snooker champion. Floyd has also won the seniors title. So Floyd is a contender in the Open and the seniors no matter where he goes. So here we go. Apparently Vito has stepped away for a brief moment just to settle himself. There he is. He has a pot on to right corner. Needs it to go. Really needs it to go. And that's not going to do it. Ah, it's a shame, really. It went, but not cued well. Most of the time, Roland. Yeah, most of the time. So this could be troubling times now for Vito in this second frame, trailing 27 to 18, 9 points down. Reds are open far and wide. Floyd doesn't need to play any cannons whatsoever. Just needs to keep control of the cue ball. Well, he's overrun. Nope, he's still good. Or has he overcut it? He has. The door is ajar. Vito needs to kick it open and step through here. So Floyd leaving that door open for Vito, only down by 10. To make this a much closer frame than it was looking just moments ago. Wow, big miss. Wow, was not expecting that by any means. So John Wallace has clawed 1 frame back against Amar, still trailing 2 frames to 1. Demos still leading 3-0 in the fourth. He has a 10-point advantage, 39-29 over James Power. And should Demos win, his next match will be Alan Whitfield, still to come today. So I wish all players the best of luck. Play well. Vito done the best he can, calling Kevin down to clean the white. Apparently, Vito doesn't like the chalk that Floyd's using. Needs this red to go. It's tricky along that bottom cushion. Not a lot of room for error here. Looks good. It is. Past the pink, wanted to get higher. The putt is still on. White will be going back up table towards the bulkhead. Vito with a small 6-point lead, 34 to 28. Just a few reds remaining in the second frame. The red's there, and he's good. Now, 3 reds remaining. Left and right side cushions. Not easily to putt unless you get absolutely perfect position. And that is going to be quite difficult from here. Does this brown go to the right corner? I think it might. No, it doesn't. Well, this red is on the right side of the left side of the table. Is perfect for Floyd. But with that nudge off the knuckle of that left middle, Floyd will need the rest here. Well, welcome, Rath. I am not at the venue, and I'm still watching. Hope you're having a good time there. I know you probably can't hear me, but Rath, they have a great viewing area which overlooks all the snooker tables at the corner bank, so it's absolutely beautiful with comfortable seating. Now there are only 3 matches in play. This match being one of them, of course. Well, this is going to be a very close frame as we try and maintain things. Well, good luck to you, Rath. Welcome, Chris and Christopher Farrington. We're trying to maintain our stream. We're finding some network challenges, to say the least. And I am being kind. Well, Vito is setting himself up nicely. Floyd made an unforced error. Vito leading 44-29. So 15 in front. This block will make 22. Still requires the green. Oh, he's trying to get past the blue. I do not think the yellow goes. If it did, he would not have played it with that much pace. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm keeping an eye on our two other matches currently in play. Demo Zachariah leading James Power 3-0. He has a 52 to 45 point lead in the fourth. Amar Sadik and John Wallace, Amar leading 2 frames to 1, has a 2-point advantage, 15 to 13 in the fourth frame. So both matches in the fourth. Those matches are round of 16 to get to the round of 8. This is a quarterfinal round of 8 match to get into semifinal day tomorrow. Championship Sunday will start tomorrow at 10 a.m. We will be here live on the OBSA YouTube channel where the world is watching. And we are grateful for all of you to be here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It might be a little overcast outside, but it's heating up here at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada for this championship event. So 26 the lead. Free ball. Oh, and that black just dribbles in. So that would be 28. So Snooker's required now. Well, Floyd trailing 57-34. So 23 behind, 22 on. White behind the blue here. Nicely played, Mr. Floyd Ziggler. This is a must hit. Warm and thundery in Northumberland. Well, you know what? It's not much different here. Apart from the thundery and warm part. So Vito, this is a must hit. Snooker's required, so there's no missed call. Oh, that was close. So difference should be 19 in favor of Mr. Vito Puopolo. Floyd now can win with 22 on. Well, he went for the double. It hasn't. Well, it almost worked out good for him. I mean, this ain't bad, but I think Vito can actually, as much of the brownie he's got, I think it's potable to that right corner. Wow. Oh, he's over. He's hit it thick. He's going to leave it on for Floyd now. This is going to be very, very interesting. Oh, it's not, well, it's not terrible. Even if, I mean, you saw him raise his hand, even if it got right to the cushion, he'd be so close to the blue, probably would not be potable. So Floyd looking to get safe off this blue. Well, I gotta tell you, that's not gonna do it. Well, he was trying to get it, as you can see, he's motioning, he's trying to get it to the bottom cushion. Got it not bad in the left side cushion. Vito has stepped away momentarily. So has Floyd, so we will not cut away, folks. So Vito's got a very difficult pot or a difficult safety. And here comes Floyd. Oh, he's played that fairly heavy. Floyd motioning it for it to slow down, and it will. Vito wanted to keep going, but it won't. This blue potable to right center will give Floyd a great shot to win this second frame for a 2-0 lead here. Wow, I didn't get it. I'm trying to think, Robbie K. No, I remember the shot now. No, it was not a free ball. Well, Mike, you know, sometimes nature calls. Nature calls. And as long as they wait till it's their turn, then they're free to do so, if possible. So this match now all tied up, 1 frame apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will not be cutting away at the end of each frame. We're going to keep our connection consistent and steady the best we can. so I, your host Rob Bridges, can bring to you the best live snooker action that is possible. Thank you for all your appreciative support, your kind words. Demos Zachariah has defeated James Power and will move on to the quarterfinals now to face Alan Whitfield. So as you see, Alan Whitfield just passed by a few moments ago. Just going to warm up his cueing arm a little bit. Vito was not going for the pot. Played the containing safety, but he could be in trouble back in the bulk area. Danny McWilliams, I believe that's about it. Well, Rath, I told you, I mean, the food there is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, wow. Well, Danny McWilliams, he is there. He played in the, Tom Finstad did play in the seniors event. Unfortunately, he pulled out. He was registered for the Open, but he pulled out relatively at the last minute. He's still there at the club, but he's not playing in the Open. Well, thank you, Chris. We do our best. Sometimes things get a little slow, even on the low end. That is the most consistent, but I found that when it does even get slower, if I switch it to the higher setting just to draw a bit more power for a minute or two, switch it back, it stays more consistent. Oh, it's great value, Rath. I tell you, they have a proper cook. They really take pride in their food there, and it shows. Sometimes I'm hard pressed to finish whatever meal I get. Well, Floyd in with an opportunity. Not great positionally. The pot is definitely on. Black to left middle. Needs to go past the green on the right. Yeah, he went full face into it, so now he's in trouble. You know what? I think he snookered himself, folks. Yeah, he snookered himself. Would you believe it? So end of break at 14. That's unfortunate, really. This is going to be an interesting frame to say the least. Um, Danny McWilliams, you know what? I'm not sure about Terry Davidson. Tez Chris, I'm glad. Yeah, the stream should be fine for you. Sometimes my feed gets a little choppy because I'm getting it. You're getting your feed directly from me on my end. I'm at home. I'm hardwired in with the fastest internet that we can get, really. So that's your feed will be fine. The glitches you see will be because it's coming from the venue to me remotely. Yeah, Crazy Larry's still around. Danny, thanks for asking. So Vito at the table, just waiting his turn. Two reds, a blue. He's on a color here. Brown waiting for him, that top left corner. You know, there's no pots here at the moment that are without risk. So it's going to be blue to right center, in and out of bulk. Nope, just secured the points. folks, we have another close frame. As expected, only 3 points between the two. Vito's looking for coverage on that top cushion. And that's not bad at all. So Floyd with a good putt. And I just stepped on one of the dog toys. Sorry, you hear a squeak. I apologize. They're absolutely everywhere. Wow, good putt. Needs position. Does the pink go? I don't think so. You know what? I think he can. Well, you definitely see the brown, but the black is also available to that top right corner. Good putt, nonetheless. Well, black doesn't go. Again, back to that 3-point advantage. Amar now leads Jonathan Wallace. Score just updated by frame score 3-1. So they are just beginning the 5th frame there. Best of 7 round of 16 match between Amar and John Wallace. This match here is a quarterfinal match to get into tomorrow's semifinals, which will begin at 10 a.m. on the dot, folks. And Demos and Alan Whitfield are just underway. Chucky and Quan and Edward Ling are just underway. Two good friends from Master Q doing battle to reach the semifinal. Okay, bit of an issue here. We will fix that. So Floyd now with a 24-18 point lead in this 3rd frame. As expected, these two are going to be tight to the finish. Vito has a long, thin clip. Valiant effort, but hit it well too thick. He's going to leave it on for Floyd here to that bottom left-hand corner. Oh, good putt. He's on the brown, top left corner. Needs a good strike here to get back into position. Well, that's not going to do it. Where's the cue ball going? Well, it's going right there. I'm not sure what Floyd was playing at there, but if he was looking for a breakout, that would have been real aggressive. 7 points the difference. I think Floyd would be looking at keeping that group of 3 together. Well, he could play off them, get back to bulk. Target area should be between the green and the brown on the right side of the table. Don't want to go to the left. He's going to catch the side pocket. No, he's just about perfect. Boy, he's going to leave a shot to nothing on the second red just below the pink. Will pass to that bottom left corner. And with only 7 points difference, there is value in it. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are here live at the Corner Bank for this, the 2025 Canadian Open Championship. This is a quarter-final match, folks. To see who comes back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for our semi-final. Everett Ling has jumped out to an early 42-point lead as he's on a break of 42 over Chucking Kwan. Alan Whitfield leading Dimo Zachariou first frame 28-0. So Demos, Alan, Chuckian, Edward, and this match Floyd and Vito, all quarterfinal matches. Amar and John Wallace, I believe, I'm just going to confirm. Yeah, Amar and John Wallace are still a round of 16 to get into the quarterfinals, and they will face Sahil Naar. So what a draw this is turning out to be, folks. Gary Baines, welcome, and as Raz said, this is John White's and Jim White's place, the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. I believe it's 925 Warden at the corner of Ashtonby. Yeah, and some of the staff aren't bad too, Rath. They're very nice. So again, another tight frame for the third frame in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done so already, please do remember to like and subscribe our Ontario Snooker YouTube channel. You don't want to miss any of the action coming up this year or anytime we go live. Because I tell you, even though this event is coming to a close tomorrow, quite possibly we got more events in the works for the summer. Of course, at late summer we have the Pan Am at the end of August, first week of September. So like, subscribe, and don't forget to please share on your social media. Let's get the word out that this is the place to be, not just for snooker in Ontario or Canada, but snooker on YouTube as a whole. This is simply the best channel you will find, where we strive to bring you the best quality play that we can. You know, and we also got to thank James Power from the OBSA. He's a main sponsor of the OBSA Tour. Without him, we certainly wouldn't be having the cameras that we're using right now. We wouldn't have the scoring apps or tablets that we're using right now for this championship event. So, because of James Power being an OBSA sponsor, or the sponsor of the OBSA, we have these things to help grow our sport. So you too can help grow our sport by being here and sharing the link on your social media feeds. Thank you very much for being here. Hope you're having a great day as I am. Well, that was not a miss hit. Vito did play the snooker there, did not play the green. He's within two. Well, I think that was close. I think Vito was complaining that he didn't even get a chance to get a referee. Well, I'll tell you what, I think the white was a little bit further over. Oh, here comes our referee, Kevin Patrick, to help sort the situation out. Well, if anybody has the video up at the club, all they gotta do is bring up the video and do a little rewind and then pause. So they're just trying to figure out the spot of the balls at the moment. The white was a few inches closer. Oh boy. Well, this is going to be interesting, folks. Well, that's fairly close. It may have been a good hit the first time, but Vito was, he had a case. He did have. Floyd didn't get. Floyd played the shot quick, which is fine, but he should have given an option to call the referee to call it. But because Floyd didn't have, Floyd played quick. Vito didn't have a chance. You saw him walking towards the bottom of the table, presumably to call the referee, Kevin Patrick, over to oversee the shot. But they're all sorted out now. Where's this red going? Oh boy. Yeah, Wrath, if you are there in that top area, that viewing area, you can see where the camera is. So anybody in that area up top, I can hear you or them. But please don't go there and make noise. We don't want to disturb Floyd or Vito for that matter. So Vito now with a 44 to 26 point lead. 18 points in front. Mickey Singh, welcome. Cloud Wolf, welcome. All right. Oh, where's that cue ball? He's just okay. That'll give him a 19-point advantage. He's on the block, but even if he pots the block, he's not going to have position on the yellow. He might even snooker himself. Smart play here. Keep the white on the bottom cushion. Play the black onto that right side cushion. Or any cushion. Well, he played the pot. He liked it. He was comfortable with it. I would not have been. But that gives him a 26-point lead, one ball away from the frame to take a 2-1 frame advantage. Cue ball behind the blue, looks good. Nicely done, Mr. Vito Puopolo. He's got Floyd on the run here. Now he stops Floyd to call the ref, and the ref is watching from behind the table. I tell you, you gotta love the game of snooker. Oh, he got that by nice. That white travels. He's got Floyd again. Got him in lockup. 26 points. The white will not go back. Fouls will be required if he does not hit the yellow. And he does not. It's more than likely going to be a free ball here. So 30 points in front now. Snooker's required. Vito has a free ball should he choose it. Well, he's going to play the brown, possibly, doesn't like it. Why is he? Oh, he was just checking if Floyd could swerve around it, which he can. Off the back cushion, of course. Oh, and he missed again. Well, that's going to be another free ball, I do believe. So 30 points, pardon me, 34 points in front. Oh, miscue. So 2 snookers required. Vito poised to take a 2-frame-to-1 lead here in this best of 7 quarterfinal match to reach the semifinals of this, the Canadian Championship, here from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. Good pot with the green. Well, Vito's got this frame well in hand now. Well, Floyd's conceded the frame, so congratulations. Vito Puopolo goes up 2 frames to 1. Ladies and gentlemen, play will resume in just a moment. Stay with us. Sorry, folks, just had to step away and start me a little bit of dinner. So this match getting very interesting now. Vito Puopolo leading 2-1, 41-8 in front. So 33-point advantage. So Vito in again. Floyd seems to be having a bit of an issue here. Amar Sadik has defeated John Wallace 4-1. Alan Whitfield up 2-0 over Demos. Edward Ling 1 frame up over Chucky and Kwan. So Sahil Naar will now face Amar Sadik to see who goes into tomorrow's semifinal to face either Chucky and Kwan or Edward Ling. And the winner of this match will move on to the semifinal tomorrow morning to face either Alan Whitfield or Demos Zachariou. So another great day of action set for tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Don't miss it. Where's this red going to end up? Well, he's got it safe, but there's a pot on should Vito tackle it. The red at the top of the bunch will pot that bottom left corner, I do believe. But he doesn't want to open things. So this red, top cushion, top left corner. Wow. Played it smooth. Wants it to hold. Yeah. Slight network congestion. So we've got a lot of snooker to go here today. We should be able to bring you more. We still got a long way to go in this match, of course. Is he going to be able to see this red in the bulkhead? No, he won't. It's okay. It's not the greatest spot to be in. But Vito can just chip off this red on the left side. Leave the white on the bottom cushion behind the black. If he catches it thin and slow enough, shouldn't be leaving anything on, but he's coming off the other side of the bunch. Yeah, he's still not sure, but it doesn't like it either way. You know, it could just very simply roll into the bunch. Just like that. You know, there might be a touching ball here. Well, that break of 16 puts Vito 65 to 8 in front, so he's 57 up in this third frame, looking to take a 2-frame advantage, 3-1 lead in this best of 7 quarterfinal match. So everything on the line here for Floyd. Well, sorry folks, we had somebody pass by my area here. We had to just mute our microphone ever so momentarily, but it's okay. We are back. Everything seems to be running good. Sorry folks, my 4-legged sons were at my door and it had gotten closed and they couldn't find me. So I do apologize, but we are in the later stages of this frame. 57 points down, Floyd Ziggler at the table. Wow, good pot. Keep this frame alive. Not a great white positionally. Doesn't really want to play a yellow, but not a whole heck of a lot else. Yeah, Floyd's seemingly, I mean, yeah, he's potted, but he's looking like he might be struggling a little bit. But as long as the balls are going in, then Floyd won't mind at all. Still 54 behind. 67 on, so he needs them all. Needs a good bounce and wind it up a little bit more. Well, not exactly. Far from ideal. He just needs to concentrate on the black here. Needs to ensure the pot first and foremost. As we are continuing our live coverage from the corner bank of this Canadian Snooker Championship event. This match, a quarter-final match to get into the round of 16 tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tez Chris, I have ones that like to offer their valuable opinions while I'm doing commentary on certain players and situations. And none of it's nice, so I'd rather just keep them off. JB, this is the final match for these two gentlemen, but there still are a couple other matches going on. Table availability will be up to the club, John and Jim. And welcome, Bonnie. We are muddling through. All right. Floyd is going to make a go of this, folks. Can you believe it? What a comeback will be. He's now within 32 with 2 reds remaining and everything in the middle of the table. But he's going to need them all, folks. Margie Best, yes, he's still in the tournament, set to do battle with Amar Sadik. Ladies and gentlemen, do keep in mind, all this information about players, results, the brackets, it's all available to you on cloudsnooker.com. You can visit there for anything at your leisure. So 25 points separate them. Floyd requires the 6 remaining colors and forgot to pot the black. And he won't get the snooker either. Well, needed a good stroke in that block. It didn't quite get it there. Big ball to miss. Which means, Floyd still would have needed the 6 remaining colors, but now Vito only requires the yellow. 25 points in front, 27 on. And you can't watch at work, Margie? I know you have a phone. Everybody's got a phone, Margie. No excuses. Well, if this yellow goes, and I think it does, by a fair margin, the top left corner, Vito's absolutely going to have a go at it for a 3-1 lead. And it's there. Oh, what a nudge off that middle pocket. Here we go to put this frame to bed. This green top left corner, nicely on the brown. Where's that cue ball going? Vito. So, Floyd has conceded the frames, and now Vito Puopolo 3 frames to 1 in front. 1 frame away from moving into the semifinal, folks. All right, folks, I am back. Well, I've always been here. Just having Mike muted. I just had a little bite to eat. Feeling much better now. It wasn't a 10-ounce steak from the corner bank, but it was food nonetheless. Tim, no, I did not. Actually, I just kind of, I'll be honest, I had a Mr. Noodle. One of those cravings. But I'm sure they got poutine at the corner bank. Now, Vito Puopolo was a 23-point lead in this fifth frame, leading Floyd Ziggler 3 frames to 1. So I'm doing my best to, you might hear a few glitches from the audio. I can't get rid of it altogether. Simply doing my best to maintain. I got a lot of buttons pressing right now. It's crazy. All right, so Vito had to step away one more time. So has Floyd. Vito on the verge of a 4-1 win to move to the semifinal of this Canadian Open Championship. Looking to capture his second title here at the Canadians. And coincidentally, the first time he won it was right here at this venue. Alan Whitfield has a 3-0 lead over Dimos Zachariou. Edward Ling leading Chucky Kwan 2-0. And Amar and Sahil are still in the first frame. So, this to get into the semifinals. So are the other matches, ladies and gentlemen. So, at the conclusion of this match, I will be able to turn my camera to another table. And as long as I can get Snooker on one of 4 tables, I will keep bringing it to you. I'll keep the broadcast going as long as I can into the night, just for each and every one of you. Great putt there from Mr. Floyd Ziggler. Positionally challenged, of course, but the yellow is possible to that top left corner. So as you can hear in the background, there's crowd is, or the club on the business side is starting to pick up. Well, hasn't that worked out? Not perfect, but not too bad. Well, Floyd's got to work for everything he gets here. But there's enough open reds for Floyd to force a frame 6. Floyd, of course, requires every remaining frame here. He won the opening frame and has fallen the last 3 frames, so he's 3-1 down. Here now in the 5th. Was trailing 23-0, now within 5. Well, he's unhappy with it, but he's played it, so he's stuck with it. Doesn't have to play the pot if he doesn't like it, but I'm pretty sure he will. This pink to the bottom right corner. Needs this pink to drop though. And it has now. Can he see this red? You know what? I don't think you see the red closest to that bottom left corner. So he's either going to play a miraculous plant or one of the open reds up the table. Yeah, I think he's going for the plant. Shrugged. Nicely done. Pretty straightforward. Didn't think he could miss it, and he didn't. Now leads by 3. So Floyd doing well. Needs to hold it together for a few more good pots to win this frame and claw 1 back. Floyd just waiting his turn for play to finish on the opposing table to our left. Well, probably not the most opportune time for somebody to clap. Kind of threw Floyd off a little bit. Oh, how did that red stay out? How did it stay out? Oh my goodness. So again, another tight frame, folks. This is a great match. Has everything you can ask for. It has potting, has some break building, has a lot of tactical safety play. A lot of tactical safety play. Neither player really wants to give up an inch here. Floyd potting a red, but he's nowhere on a color. Well, he may have a go at this black to the right middle. Why not at this point? Looks good. Very good. Well, Bonnie, players are probably a little bit more sensitive to it now than they were back then. I don't mind myself. I don't mind a constant club noise, but sometimes when you hear a scream or a loud shout that's out of the ordinary for what's going on at the moment, it can catch you off guard. So Vito trailing 42-23, so he's 19 down. Still 4 reds remaining though. Well, some people are just more sensitive to noise issues around them than others, I guess. If it doesn't bother you, hey, all the power to you. I wish it didn't bother me as much as it does. Vito looking for coverage on this red to right middle. Floyd has to excuse himself yet again. thanks for your on-site your on-site views, rather, as you are on location today. Hope you enjoyed your meal. Well, hey, when you gotta go, you gotta go, you know? It is what it is. Well, I believe Floyd is... Well, he's just waiting for Vito to return now. No, one goes, usually the other player goes. Oh, Vito's in the back there. Just underneath the corner bank logo on the top left of our screen. Floyd didn't realize he was actually there. Well, that's interesting. All right, we're going to get things back, folks. I do apologize. So once again, Vito has decided to clean the white ball. He's really not happy with the chalk his opponent is using. It appears it's marking up the cue ball a little bit too much, more than his liking is. Well, he's okay. He's got the pink to the top right corner. Slight back cut, but shouldn't be an issue. Okay, Sahil is on the table to our left, which means if Sahil's match is still going with Amar, we can switch quite possibly to that. But we will see. So here is our final 8. Dimos Zachariou, Alan Whitfield, Vito Puopolo, Floyd Ziggler, Chucking Kwan, Edward Ling, Sahil Naar, and Amar Sadik. The funny thing is, they are all members of the Ontario Billiards and Snooker Association and play on the Ontario Snooker Tour all year long. So, wow. Quite the accomplishment, boys. Well done. As we see, Vito has an opportunity. The only red that might give him a challenge, shouldn't be too difficult, is the one on the nearest the top right middle. I mean, he's just got to get positionally perfect on it. Now, I must tell you, Sahil is no guarantee to win that match with Amar. Fair warning, though, if I switch to Amar and Sahil after this match, that table is partially obstructed. We will not be able. We'll only be able to see. We'll see 98% of the table except for the lower left-hand corner pocket because of the pillar. So Vito now within 4. Floyd still leads 42-38. All right, so we're getting a little glitch, but we're holding on. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, say a prayer if you have to. But let's get through this day without losing our broadcast. Vito coming back in this frame. Oh, that was his chance. He just gave it right back to Mr. Floyd. Would you believe it? Frame and match was in his hands at that moment. Could it have slipped away? And will he have enough to come back in the next frame? If Floyd wins this one, that is. It's not over yet. But with the balls the way they're sitting, the blue chalk, the blue master chalk, it does mark up the white a lot. Um, I used to use the triangle chalk, which I don't have a problem with. Um, as long as you don't, I mean, if you over chalk your tip, then it spreads all over the table. Now I use the Tom chalk, which was gifted to me for my birthday, which I'm grateful for, and that leaves nothing on the table, nothing on the white. Anyway, back to this match. Five points the difference now. 25 on. Vito has ball in hand. A chance to win the frame and match. Didn't think he was going to have at this right there. This frame should have been over by Floyd. So this green, and it's there, and he's perfect on the brown. Vito now within 2. Requires brown, blue, and pink. 3 pots away now is Vito for moving on to the Canadian Championship semifinals. Oh, would you? I can't write it. You cannot script it like this. So the score now, once it's updated, will be Floyd 53-47. 6 points up. He requires the blue. If Vito does not win this frame, he's going to need to take a break, reset himself, wash his hands, splash some water on his face, and come back refreshed and start anew. That, you can't script it like that, folks. But these putts, I mean, should be pretty straightforward. Floyd's not comfortable with it though. Just got to concentrate on the putt, really. Wants to keep the white off the cushion. Well, that's okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. So 10 points in front, just needs the blue. Doesn't need position. And it's there. So Floyd 15 points in front, 13 points on. Vito will absolutely play for a snooker if this pink does not drop to this left corner. And it will. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Mr. Floyd Ziggler, winning that frame and extending this match. One more frame. Ladies and gentlemen, this match is now 3 frames to 2 in favor of Vito Puopolo. We will reconvene this match in just a matter of moments, so please don't go anywhere. So this is a good look at the corner bank, folks. So as soon as Floyd comes back, I'm sure we'll get back into it. So it appears our head referee, Kevin Patrick, will be stepping in here. All right, folks, here we go. We are all set. Ready for this all-important 6th frame. That was a decent putt, but no position. Expect this white to be tucked up right behind it. And I need to have a quick break, folks, but let me have a quick look on Cloud. Alan Whitfield has defeated Demos Zachariou 4-0. And we'll be moving on to a semifinal match tomorrow between the winner of this match, Floyd or Vito, Wow, another banger of a match that will be. Um, Sahil and Amar are still in the first frame. Edward Ling leads Chucky Kwan 3-1. Wow. Wow. If you have a look at the draw, have a look at who's coming up and when. Uh, the storylines are absolutely endless. But it should make for a good championship final Sunday. I'm your host, Rob Richards, saying please do stay with us. I'll be stepping away just ever so briefly. And I appreciate you all for being here. Closing in on 4,000 views. Would you believe it? We will get there. This is the Hell in a Handbasket. This is the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, at 925 Warden Avenue. 925 Warden Avenue, pardon me, at the corner of Ashtonby and Warden. So 925 Warden at the corner of Ashtonby. And that couldn't have worked out any better for Mr. Ziggler. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy. I'm going to step away for a minute or two. I will be right back. So please enjoy this. I love having you here, having your company last several days mean a lot. Again, thank you. See you in a moment. All right, so I've returned. Floyd Ziggler in the lead, 33-0. Looking to force a 7th frame decider here. Well, he's a little further up than he would have liked to be. So 34 point in the lead, 4 reds remain. He's got a decent angle here. Edward Ling leading Chucky and Kwan 3 frames to 1. But Chucky and Kwan has a 53-1 point lead in the 5th frame. And Amar leading Sahil Naar 48-34, still in the first with the brown ball remaining, I do believe. And our head referee, Kevin Patrick, is stepping in to help officiate this match. There's one of our tournament directors, Jim White, owner of the Corner Bank, along with John White, just having a conversation with referee. Just making sure everything is kosher, I would presume. So 4 reds remaining, 59 on, 40 point lead. Well, this is going to be interesting. Are those 2 reds a plant into that bottom right corner? Well, he's not even going to play the pink. Just going to put the blue safe. So 41 points in front, leading 41-0 with 3 reds remaining. Well, that's pacey. But he's okay. Covered the red below the pink. Floyd, unfortunately, must step away one more time. Mark Real, if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, I do apologize. Great to see you here. Great to watch you play in the seniors. We had you on stream a few times. So Floyd has returned. Play will resume. Yes, that is correct, Danny McWilliams. It's 10 a.m. sharp. So we will be live one more time on the final day, Championship Sunday as it were. And we will crown either a returning champion or will a new champion emerge? So the top half of the draw has 3 previous champions, being Vito Puopolo, Floyd, Ziggler, Alan Whitfield. The bottom half of the draw has none. And Amar Sadik takes a 1-frame lead now over Sahil Naar in that best of 7 contest. Floyd now 48 in front with 43 on. Snookers required. Obviously that red did not go. Just getting the white to the bottom cushion. But Vito has a chance here for a snooker if he chooses to play it, or he can play a difficult pot to right center and get on the pink to left center. So 2 snookers required. But he's got a great wall of colors in that top half of the table. I gotta tell you, if this goes to a 7th frame, Vito will be tough to beat. He is very determined. He was leading 3 frames to 1. He dropped the first frame, won the next 3, and then lost the previous frame. So this is where we're at, 3 frames to 2. Floyd in front, 48-0, 43 on. Well, that red's not gonna go. That's not gonna help Vito. Floyd, this red, top right corner to seal the frame. Great pot. Or is it? Where's the cue ball going? He is okay. Just gonna take his 1 point. He's gonna tuck up to the yellow here. Get that snooker. 49 points to lead with 35 on. Got the hit. Doesn't know where it's going to end up, and he's okay. Got a long way back, does Vito here in this 6th frame. So this has all the makings of a 7th frame decider, folks. Now and there's a gap. There's always a gap. As our good friend Dennis Taylor says. Well, look, where's this red going? Well, Vito's conceded the frame. So congratulations, Mr. Floyd Ziggler has come back and tied this match 3 frames apiece. So stay tuned. This is going the distance, folks. A 7th frame decider of this quarterfinal match to see who makes it to Championship Sunday here at the Canadian Open Snooker Championship. Live from Scarborough, Ontario, Canada at the Corner Bank. I am your host, Rob Richards. Stay tuned. We will not cut away. We will stay right here. So our referee, Kevin Patrick, will step in and reset the table. Well, Chucky and Kwan has clawed another frame back over Edward Ling. Edward Ling, however, still leads 3 frames to 2. You know, everybody had their picks at the start of this event, and Edward Ling was not one of them, but he was one of the dark horse picks. You know, it surprises me how often Edward Ling gets overlooked as a favorite, but he certainly has the ability to beat anybody left in this event. Well, the gentleman handshake, that's good to see. So here we go. Frame 7. The score will be updated in just a moment, of course. Floyd to break off here to get things rolling. Oh, I'd go get a seat there, Rath. Great pot to start from Vito Puopolo. Not bad, not ideal. Pot to the green into that top left corner, still on. Can he control the white for position? Everything means something here. It's all to play for now. All right, good pot. He's left himself a mid-range red to the bottom right corner. Still needs a good pot. If he can roll this in, he'll be on the block to the bottom left corner. And a great chance will be right in front of him. So here we go, big shot. Should be academic. Wow, great pot. Great control. A little further down, another ball roll would have been perfect, but he's still okay. Should be able to play this block the bottom left-hand corner. Back up for the red into the same pocket. That's just above the block. Wants it to slow, and he's perfect. Great chance now for Vito to put a good score. And that's exactly what he needs to do here. He needs to set the mark. He wants to take his time, not too much time. Keep himself steady. Be sure of his position. Again, draw back for red into the same pocket. Needs it to go. Well, not ideal. So again, going to require another big shot. This is, I feel, all or nothing time. This red to the lower left corner, he might be disturbing the bunch. But he wants to make sure after if he pots this red, not to get stuck. So expect a fair amount of pace here. Up the rail. Well, not perfect. He's got two nasty pots in front of him, or the safety, but both pots pink to left. He should pot. Or blue to left middle, which he's looking at. Needs to go in and out of bulk without hitting the brown or yellow. No pace really required. Yeah, he wasn't too sure, so he's just trying to cinch it. Good decision. If he played that a little firmer, he would have nothing and probably would have given up a lot. However, Floyd, as of late, a good long ball potter. This red bottom right corner, blue or black or even pink. But the red won't go. And look at this. Vito can play this red directly in front of him to the top left corner. He's going to need to raise the butt of his cue, of course. Looks good. Oh no. Is it there? No, it's not. It's going to sit right over the hole, and Floyd has a pot on. See both players having a little bit of a chuckle there, so that's good to see. This match still being played in good spirits. Floyd back to the table, 21 points down. All important 7th and deciding frame here, folks. What's he done? Wow. Again, he's done absolutely nothing with that chance. Wow. Okay. You're absolutely right, Christopher. That wasn't a very good putt at all. No, a good safety option here is just, well, touch up to the yellow, really. Oh, it looks like it's brown. Bottom left corner, left middle even. And doesn't go. Well, that's a let off for Vito. He's gotten away with one. Only cost him 1 point. So 21-1. Vito Puopolo with that 20-point lead. And with a player like Floyd, 20 points really isn't that much. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to set another super chat goal. We're looking for 5 super chats to help show your appreciation and your support. And we thank you for it. Any dollar amount at all. Just looking for 5 super chats. So it should be appearing in your chat now. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. Closing in on 4,000 views for the day, and we are not anywhere near done. So this match, one frame away. This frame is going to be it. Chucky Kwan and Edward Ling are in the 6th frame. So after this match, we will swing over to Sahil Naar, who trails Amar Sadik 1-0. However, in the second, Amar is leading 68-36, folks. So Amar putting up his best here. And that's exactly what Vito needs to do to win this frame and match. Well, thanks for coming back, Wrath. Hope you got your perfect seat. I usually sit right at the top of the stairs, just to the right of the top of the stairs in that little cutout, you know, behind the table. Not much for Vito to do there, just pot the blue, red to the top right corner. Oh. Not sure what the issue is. Vito potted the blue, went to see somebody. Appears to having an issue with the tablet. So Vito just stepped away while they sort things out here. So Vito, well, this gives Vito a moment in time to have a look how things are going. Well, Christopher Farrington, they do have that, but with the tablet, them keeping score on the tablet is what you're seeing on your screen as they do it. Okay, so I'm going to make a slight adjustment. Sorry, folks. I'm going to do the score here manually. Bear with me. I might miss a few points. So, what I have, bear with me, folks, and a foul. Okay. So, I believe that's correct, folks. 37-2, so let me correct that. All right, so apparently now I'm going to be doing the score as well. Unless they have got the app working correctly again. Oh, it appears they may have. So we will bring that back up. There we go, 37-2. But we have our backup scoring ready and set. All right, Chucky Kwan is 64-0 on a break of 64 in that 6th frame. Looking solid to force a 7th frame decider there, folks. So Vito with a 35-point lead, 37-2 in front. Still does not want to make any mistakes here. Absolutely, Mike. On both sides of the fence, as it were. Thank you for joining us, everyone. We got people from all across the globe tuning in right now. Wow, that's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Wow, that's not bad either from Mr. Ziggler. Great return. See if he can capitalize on it. This pink to left center isn't a gimme. Especially when you play it like that. So Floyd, not sure what he had there. He didn't have anything that he played on. The red just past the bunch, not potable. Vito has a long red top left corner available to him though. So let's see how he makes out here. Well, this time didn't play the pot. Once it passed the yellow, it's not there. And I believe this red is close. But I believe it's on to that right middle. Floyd Ziggler trailing 37-9, 28 points down. Still 6 reds remain. Good pot. Where's the cue ball going? Wow, these are nasty little shots for position. But the loose red of the group there will pot in that bottom left corner. And Floyd has an angle on this black to get up into position on that red. And I tell you, this is going to be another close frame, folks. Needs a bounce. And referee Kevin Patrick just checking the spot. And it does spot. So that's going to make a difference in the way Floyd deals with this red. Going to need to draw back a touch for either pink or green. Oh, he's absolutely nowhere. So 19 the difference now. Sorry, folks, we're trying to get things going here. We're losing our connection's going down. We just need it to hold. And all my tricks are not working, friends. All right, folks, I do apologize. All right, so we have a bit of a lag. All right, so we're going to try and get the video back here, folks. I apologize. We've been pretty good so far. All right, I believe we're almost there. So our video's catching up. You see a lot of movement. All right, so I think we're through the worst of it, folks. So Floyd making a run for it. Still a slight lag. Floyd down by 11. 3 reds remaining, so this is going down to the end. Wow. All right, we're going to stay here momentarily with this setting. Technology is fantastic, isn't it, friends? Oh, wow. Oh, and look where this red's going. Oh, my. What a time for a miscue. Vito with an opportunity now. Red over the pocket can get up for a color of his choice. He's got a 10-point lead. Amar is leading in the second frame, 76-53. Can't be much left. He also has a 1-frame advantage. Well, Vito can get on a color of his choice here. 10 points in front, 2 reds remaining. Oh, what has he done? Well, I think with that 11 points, he's got to play the snooker, friends. Trying to get up for brown or black to that lower right corner. Didn't get anywhere near it. So pink to right center it is. Big shot. Just wish our network was better. All right, so Vito usually cues a lot faster than this. This is not him. This is our network taking a trip. And we see the pink's gone, and so is our connection. Oh my goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm doing the best things that I can to keep a connection. Our connection is literally on a string. Well, more like a thread, really. But, you know, what can I tell you? Well, Floyd has this red to left center. 11 points down. Well, we are going right down to it, friends. This is going to be a photo finish, to say the least, I do believe. Whoever wins this frame of match will have absolutely 100% have earned it. Still 10 points down. Great position on this pink, but he needs position on the yellow to be perfect to get onto the green. And that's not bad. So 4 points separates them, 27 on. Floyd's not exactly 100% on this yellow. So if anything, he's going to have a mid-range green to that bottom left corner. And I tell you, we are in for one hell of a finish here. So that's about the best Floyd could do. Well, you got to feel this is it. If this green goes in, he's plumb on the brown. Only 2 points down now. Oh, he's overrun it. Oh, we're not quite there yet, friends. What a turnaround this is. There it is. Where's that cue ball? Okay. That brown should put Floyd 5 points in front. just blue, pink required to move into the semifinals tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad. He's right there, folks. He's on it. Pink to bottom right corner for a 4-3 victory. And continue his quest for another Canadian championship. And it's there. Floyd Ziggler will win this match over Vito Puopolo by a frame score of 4-3. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with us. We will be right back with more action from Sahil Naar and Amar Sadik. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the real deal Sahil Naar and Amar Sadik. And the score should appear on your screen momentarily. All right, there you have it. Amar leading 2-0 here. This man looking for a championship title is Sahil. This is his last major event before he goes over to England to start his life on the Pro Tour. So we're not going to worry about our network. Everything is functioning at the moment. So we're going to roll with it. We're going to mutter along. So Eberling and Chucky and Kwan are in a 3-3 tie. Chucky Kwan leads that 7th and deciding frame, 39 points to 0. Sahil leading this 3rd frame, 23-7. Just going to tuck up behind the brown. Feels it may have rolled off a little bit. Oh, where's that white going? Right to the top knuckle of that left corner. Well, y'all, you've done it again. Very happy to announce well over 4,000 views. Again, today, breaking all kinds of records here this year. One of the highest rated snooker events on YouTube in recent years. So thank you for that. I am happy to be a part of this championship event. Well, so here, just looking at a look here. Now, this is the best view that we can get of this table. Yes, it's that top left corner is obstructed. We cannot see it. So we'll just have to deal with it. Unfortunately, you see the black stripe on the left side of your screen. There is a pillar there. I would prefer to see the whole table. There is a camera on that table, but it's not, for one reason or other, it's not functioning correctly at the moment. So Chucky Kwan with a 54-4 point lead in that seventh and deciding frame with Edward Ling. Two good friends playing out of Master Q Billiards in Markham, Ontario. So our top four are almost set, folks. So far, tomorrow morning we will see Alan Whitfield and Floyd Ziggler. And either Chucky and Kwan, Edward Ling, Sahil Naar, or Amar Sadik. All right, this should be an interesting match. Amar doing well, 2-0 in the lead. Trailing in this third frame, however, 23-7, 16 down, 8 reds remaining. Looks like 8 reds. There might be an extra one, but I think there's only 2 reds by the pink. Oh, good attempt. And he's gotten away with it slightly. You know, if Amar wins this match, a lot of people will call this an upset. But you can never count Amar out. He has the ability. He made it to the final of the PAPSA Pan Am event a couple years ago at this very venue. And he only lost out in the final to Ahmed Ali Sayed, who went on to spend 2 years on the Pro Tour. And that's exactly where Sahil's going in a few weeks. He will be going over there early, of course, to get used to the conditions. Set up his household, of course, his living conditions. And just dedicate his life to playing snooker. And that's not bad, as he will be joining his first match. From what I hear is on the Pro Tour will be in the Championship League. So a great opportunity there. So we wish him all the best. Hope he gets off to a great start. Well, hope he gets off to a better start there than he is right now. But you got to think there's got to be a lot of pressure on his. A lot of people expect this man to win every time. And that's a very high expectation. Well, good putt there from Amar. Oh, absolutely, Christopher. He would definitely struggle. But what I'm saying is how he deals with those struggles is what's important. See, that's the difference. While Sahil's here, he's expected to win everything. When he goes over there, he's no longer expected to win anything. So the pressure's off a little bit. He definitely wants to perform well, but you know, the standards over there are so high, so good, that it's going to take him some time to adjust, I would imagine. I know it would for me. But Amar just rolling along here. Oh, that pink does not go, and he's opened the reds now force the heel. So he's left the door open for his opponent. Now, can Sahil do something and get back in this match? Only ahead by 8, 23-15. Yeah, I'm just hoping when Sahil goes over, he can hold his nerve and perform. All right, folks, sorry about that. I had to take care of something rather urgently. That just seemed to pop up. Anyway, 2-1 now in favor of Amar. Fourth frame underway, folks. All right. Now, Sahil in the balls, break of 17, leads by that amount in this important frame for him. How's he done positionally? 3 reds, 3 blacks. That's all I'm going to say. So you see Floyd off in the background, settling in to relax for the rest of the evening. He'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. sharp to face Alan Whitfield. So again, 2 former Canadian champions will go at it. Another banger of a match to start our championship final Sunday. Absolutely looking forward to that one. Surprising, Sahil only able to score 24 at the last visit. Has given a chance now to Amar to get back in this frame. And Amar can absolutely do it. But he's going to need to make pots like that. So Sahil, as we all know, is from Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. But as of the last several years, he has worked diligently as an employee of the Corner Bank in Scarborough. But he is a Mississauga native. Yeah, he will need his extension here. It's a bit of a long reach. Oh, great pot. Good control. Hey, Tim, welcome back. And I'm glad to see everybody is still here. Absolutely humbled and grateful that everybody is here. The amount of viewers we have right now, the amount of views, over 4,000, closing in on 4,500 here in just a little while. Views for the day, absolutely setting blockbuster records for this championship event. We've had some issues, scoring issues, got most of it sorted out, and I'm right now fulfilling a promise I gave to you on day one at the seniors, that I will bring to you the best quality live feed and commentary that I possibly can each and every time that I can. Sahil cruising now at a 40 to 1 point lead, looking solid to take this and this frame and make it 2 frames apiece. See Jim in the background just tidying things up a little bit. Chucky Kwan and Edward Ling tied 3 frames apiece. Chucky and Kwan leads Edward 62 to 24 in that final frame, as reported on cloudsnooker.com. Remember, these are knockout rounds. This is a group, or sorry, the final 16, pardon me, or final 8 to go into tomorrow's semifinal. So the winner of this particular match will face the winner of Edward Ling and Chucky and Kwan. Sahil now on a break of 29. Does not look like he's going to slow down anytime soon. You know, I feel like I see it from a lot of players, and I do it myself. When things are going good, they're at a certain pace, and the moment that that pace changes around the table, things start going wrong. So here we go. All right, folks, it's 2-2 now. Sahil's making a comeback. Amar in the lead in this fifth frame, 21-1. And just an update, Chucky and Kwan has defeated Edward Ling 4 frames to 3. And we will see him tomorrow versus one of these two men, either Amar or Sahil, in the semifinals at 10 a.m. sharp. So with that being said, this is our last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Did not expect that from Sahil. Now can Amar pot one? Yeah, there is a pot on. To left center, possibly right center. We can't exactly see the proper angle. Paco Star, thank you very much. I truly appreciate it. As well as the players do. You know, the players will, you know, what happens a lot of times after their matches, they will go back on YouTube and watch some of their own matches, sometimes as a review. Amar looking good here. We just want our stream to hold up. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you could help me out, cross your fingers, cross your toes, say a prayer. Keep our network feed going. We've been going all day for the past almost 10 and a half hours now. We were just over 14 hours the last 2 days, so we'll have a slightly earlier day today, which, believe you me, will be welcomed. But we're only 4 frames in. This is frame 5 of possibly 7. Wow, that was nice. Is he on the red? No, I think he's pushing a bit too far. If so, he's okay on this red to left center. There's another red to the bottom left corner, however. He's got a 33 to 6 point lead, 27 in front. Khan Mohammed, if you're asking what the prize is, I do not know. I'm unaware of what the prize breakdown is. So Amar slightly out of position. Current break at 12, 2 reds, 2 blacks. Doesn't like the red to the bottom left corner, so the red in bulk plays safe. And watching in the background there, oh wow. Well, I was looking at the score. Didn't see the red. So that's not bad. Alright, so break continues. I thought he only made 2 reds and 2 blues, which would put him on a red, but he had actually made 3 reds, which means he was on a color, of course. As we just saw that, he potted the nice green, put him in position on this mid-range red down the left side. We'll find out if he makes it from his body language. Yeah, and we see the red, so it's not in. And has not left anything straightforward for Sahil here, who needs to make a move soon, trailing 37-6, 31 down. Three Hail Marys and an All Our Father. Yes, Christopher, go for it. Let's keep it going. On a wing and a prayer, as it were. Well, that one just went in off the lower knuckle of that top left corner, but nonetheless, it's in. Sahil is going to have two open reds available. Two reds at the bottom of the table nearest the black. The top one might be available to the left corner that we can't see. And as I was saying, it's watching in the background there is Darcy Michael, who runs the snooker out in Manitoba. So good on him for that. Great things he's doing out there. The Manitoba snooker scene. Yeah, Christopher, I agree. That post is a pain. But it is what it is. There is a camera in good view of this table, just behind the black spot, but it's not functioning correctly at the moment. So this is the best view that we can get, the smoothest view that we can get. Amar with a chance, but where's the blue going? Well, it's on the bottom cushion, so this is going to be pink to left center. Absolutely. So Sahil on his quest for his first ever Canadian championship. This is only his second time in the event. Last year, losing out in the semi-final to Derek Claus. And because there's no other matches going on, our referee, Kevin Patrick, is stepping in here. So that will certainly help speed things along with the spotting of the balls. Oh, what's he done there? He had a good putt, get position on the pink, and it, well, he's made a mess of it, really. But thank you all for being here. I am your host, Rob Richards. This will be, as I said before, our last match of the day, folks. This match all tied up, 2 frames apiece. Big frame for either gentleman. Amar Sadik leading this frame 45-16 in front. It's a 29-point advantage. Only a few reds remaining. Didn't play the pot, just a safety. Got the green somewhat safe to that right side cushion. 3 reds remaining. 29 points down is Sahil Naar. Slowly and surely, we are closing in on 4,500 views, ladies and gentlemen. Well ahead of yesterday's total of views at this point of the day, which yesterday, over 14 hours of streaming, just over 6,000 views. And more importantly, the average view time is now gone way up. So thank you for your interest. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for being with us. We have one more full day of action with semifinal and final Sunday, championship Sunday as it were, coming up tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. So do set your alarm clocks. That is something you don't want to miss. This has been a fantastic day of live action. Thoroughly enjoyed my time here at the Canadian Snooker Championship 2025. Amar is not going to like this. So Sahil has 2 open reds now. 1 red on the bottom cushion. He will need it. But he trails by 29. We're not going to change anything. We're going to stay with this to the finish. It is now just before 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wow, that's not bad. It was a good plan. Got the red off the cushion, which is a good thing. He's going to need it, but this blue along that bottom cushion to get position, I mean, pardon the blue, sure, but position very well might pose a bit of a challenge for anybody, really. For a little bit of spin off the cushion, you know what? Not bad at all. Fair play to him. Great chance now for Sahil Naar, not only to make this frame close, but to actually win this frame. And there's nothing Amar can do but sit in his chair and prepare himself to get back to the table, if he gets back to the table, that is. So Sahil Naar has just spotted something on the pink. Or in and around the pink, so Kevin Patrick will Just clean it for him. Don't want any unforeseen issues like a kick. That would absolutely be terrible. Another good solid pot. This red lower left corner needs to be high on the pink. Yeah, not quite there. But he's not bad, you know. Might need a slight course correction. Needs to get past the blue. He'll need the rest, but he's okay, folks. So 9 points down. Requires yellow to pink here to take the lead in this match for the first time at 3 frames to 2. And he'll be 1 frame away from moving on into the semifinals. Oh boy. Wow, he's had a right result there. Put the blue safe, got the snooker behind the green. Yeah, well, you are 1 hour ahead of us, Bonnie. Oh, that was close, but I have a feeling that's going to go back. Wow. This is going to be absolutely crushing for Amar. If he loses this frame now. But the match is not over. Sahil would still have to win another. Good hit, nicely done. Now, Sahil is a great potter, great positional player. He could play this yellow for that top left corner. He would need to come off one side cushion, bottom cushion, at least to come back around to the green into that top right corner. Wow, I didn't think he had that angle to go to the left side, but he did. Just goes to show you folks, when you don't have a proper view of the table, it's hard to call the pot. Yeah, you know, Sahil has had issues with the rest as of late. And as it stands, Amar still leads by 3, 45-42. Yellow, or pardon me, green, brown, blue still required. Red's looks pretty good to me. Amar seems okay with it. Amar is not a player to show a lot of emotion, of course. Well, good hit, but he's going to leave it on for Amar. That brown will be waiting for him in the top left corner. Just needs one good pot here to get on the brown. Doesn't need to do anything fancy. I mean, the pot with the rest is difficult enough. He's got a slight angle, not much, and he doesn't want the white on that right side cushion. Oh boy. Well, that green is now right. Well, it's on the cushion. Definitely potable, but Sahil's going to have a hard time getting position. So, in this position, you might have to sacrifice position just to get the pot. Otherwise, you're sacrifice the pot, and that position won't matter. Oh, he's done fairly well. But look at this. He's not only on the cushion, he's hampered by the blue. So you would think that this is straightforward, but it's absolutely not. This frame now all tied up, 45 apiece. Sahil, the real deal Naar, has come back from 2-0 down. Yeah, that was a possibility. Well, this brown, whoever makes this brown, will leave the other player requiring the 3 remaining balls. Henry Harrison, welcome back. You're absolutely right. This is a great match. This is our last match of the day, folks. So he'll come back to the table. Will he be snookered? No, just shy. This pot is on, but the blue is relatively safe from here. Great pot. Wants the white to stop, but he's overrun it. So Amar needs the three remaining colors, blue, pink, and black for the win. The pink would only give him a tie. If he pots the blue, that is. So, either way you look at it, to win this frame, Amar now needs the block. Sahil doing a great job to battle his way back in this frame. Got that white tucked up to that bottom cushion. He's got a snooker here. Oh, no, it wasn't quite a snooker. Oh, and he just avoided the double kiss, which could have been worse than this. I mean, right now it's not great for Amar, but this blue is on to that bottom right corner. If it's straight, all he has to do is stop the white dead. Big pot. This could be a frame winner. Wow. So 9 points in front, just the pink required, straightforward to bottom left corner. There it is, folks. Sahil Naar is your winner of frame 5 after trailing 2-0 to Amar Sadik. Now is in the lead, 3 frames to 2. Amar with it all to do now. All important. 6th frame for him coming up. All he has to do for Amar is simply, well, 1 frame at a time. Worry about this 1 frame. Anything can happen in a decider, folks. Thank you, Henry Harrison. I truly appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you very much. Everybody who's purchased a super chat or super sticker, thank you. I appreciate that to help reach our goal. The super chat, super stickers, just to help show your support and appreciation for everything that you've seen and will see. Gentleman here is just obviously looking at what the score is. So Sahil's just stepped away for a brief moment. So please don't go anywhere. So here we go, we're underway. Big frame for Amar to force that 7th frame decider. Sorry, folks, I need to take care of something here on the side. So bear with me one moment. All right, folks, sorry about that. I needed to correct something on my end of my computer, so we're all good. This frame, in the very early stages, oh, he's overrun position, so he's absolutely, well, he could have gone a little bit farther, he would have been on the block, which is what I believe. So he's short, pardon me. Oh, that was a good pot. So he's steadying himself for this mid-range, mid to long-range red, the bottom left corner that we can't see, but we'll know right away, folks, if it's in or not. We'll hear it, and we'll see it. Oh, he's got the white tuck to that. So even if there's a pot on, and there is, can't see Amar going for this one. Not with that red in the bulk end. He can play a better safety than he can a pot here. One thing I haven't said is, oh dear me. So we'll see if we can work that into our phrases tomorrow. My favorite saying is, oh, can you believe? Wow, that would be a point for me. No. Side pocket possibility, didn't get it. Didn't play it, of course. Well, some small chance here for Amar. Needs to turn it into a big one. This pink looks good. See if he can hold himself, hold his nerve together. Play this frame like every other frame. Sahil is going to be pretty much his toughest competitor. Two reds, one color. Not in great position here. Both players have had their fair share of errors and mistakes in this frame alone. Wow. Needs to get lucky here. Oh boy. Did he ever. I mean, yeah, he might have left a pot on, but this would be a positional challenge for Sahil, the real deal Naar, of course. Well, that's not bad. From where he was, that's pretty good. As a player, if you're a player, you definitely know that when the white is tucked up tight to that cushion, getting any kind of pace on it and remaining accurate with the putt, it is, well, it's difficult to say the least. But that's why they call him the real deal. He is good under pressure. And his position right now is absolutely perfect. The reds are sitting pretty. This could be a big moment for him in this frame. The winner of this match to go on to the semifinals tomorrow morning to face Chucky and Quan from Markham, Ontario, Master Q Billiards. The other semifinal will be Alan Whitfield versus Floyd Ziggler. Well, Sahil's got that blue back on the spot. That's going to help him. Should he need a color up table. So if he runs slightly out of position on a red, not to continue on pinks or blacks, he can go back up for the blue. Sahil on a break of 23 now, in front 36-8. 28 points in front and no signs of stopping anytime soon. Knock on wood. Don't want that commentator's curse to kick in. Even if this is it for Amar, he's had a great event. Had some great matches, tough matches, which he's come through with flying colors. So he may not be happy with himself right now, but tomorrow I'm sure he will be. And I gotta tell you, it's not looking good for Amar. Sahil playing at a good pace. Kevin Patrick's got his running shoes on to keep up. That red top left corner has opened these other two reds behind the pink now to this bottom right corner. Options here, run it through off the red, stay on the block. Nope, didn't even touch the red. That's even better. So there you have it. 60 points in front, 43 on. This block for a 67-point lead. Sahil Naar on a break of 55. Amar knows now that it's over, that his Canadian Championship event is done. Sahil will go on to win this match 4 frames to 2 and face Chucky and Kwan tomorrow morning. Another great putt by Mr. Naar. Sahil fell behind 2 frames to 0. Now he's come on strong and will win will have won the last 4 frames, including this one, of course. Current break of 70 with 35 on. Could we see a century to close us out here today? Green and brown are trouble. Well, brown more so. Well, century's still on, folks. He's trying hard. Yellow to green, and then green to brown. He's got a great angle here. Current break of 76. Wanted to come over a little bit further, but you know what? He's just fine. Possible 103, I believe. Yeah, he's good on the brown. Exhaustion starting to set in. Now, if he pots this blue, the screen will say century, but that's because he's had 100 points. See on the bottom left, it says break of 85. That makes 90. Not a century yet. Still requires the pink and black. That's 96. Wow, and the black jumps in and out of the pocket. But congratulations to Sahil Naar for a well-played match. Will win this quarterfinal match against Amar Sadik. Applause for Amar Sadik, but Sahil wins this by a frame score of 4 frames to 2 after dropping the first 2 frames. Came back 4 frames in a row. We're just going to set up our screen for tomorrow, folks. But what an incredible day this has been. Amar has played his best. So you can see the corner bank has filled up, folks. Slowly, people starting to move. Once again, I am your humble host, having a great day here. Want to thank you all for being here. Don't forget, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. sharp, we will see, well, let me just get it right, Alan Whitfield and Floyd Ziggler, and Chucky and Kwan versus Sahil Naar. Both blockbuster banger matches to start our day. 10 a.m. sharp. Ladies and gentlemen, set your clocks. I'll be here. I invite you all to join me once again. Thank you for everything these past several days. I look forward to spending our final day together tomorrow. That's it for me, your host, Rob Richards. One more time saying thank you very much, everyone. We'll see you in the morning from the 2025 Canadian Snooker Championships at the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada. I am Rob Richards. See you in the morning. Have a great, great evening. Good night.